Grand Rising, everybody. Much love, much respect to everybody. We're going to start this off like we always do, playing some music and shouting out each and everybody that came in. Power to the motherfucking people. We're going to get this thing started, man. Let some people get in the house. Let's go. Hood Politics Part 1.
Class in session, so it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use the shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules, so we rebel. But not too many live it to tell, till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail, and you don't need.
And like I said, Royal and Loyal, I totally agree. Yes, it is. And it's in full force. But you got some of our people that don't want to, accept racism going on. They want to put the blame on us instead of the racists. You get me? You got niggas out here that saying racism ain't happening. They want to put it on us instead of the racist people. You see what I'm saying? Ass backwards. And like I said, I'm going to continue showing how America is so racist and how America isn't empowering the racists, and how they still in our land. That's what this stream is for, man. You know what I mean? That's exactly what this stream is for. I'm going to show how the racist system is protecting the racists and aiding them and helping them into stealing our land. So let's go, man. Hopefully everybody good, man.
Religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look. You think you came from an ape. Religion needs science. Science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason.
They love locking us up, and they also love putting us in nursing homes and calling us mentally insane. And our people believe that shit. When all we trying to do is fight back the system. We're trying to fight back the systematic hate that's been put on us. Then once we start fighting back, now we're mentally ill. You know what I mean? But they ain't addressing the hate or the racism. Shout out my brother Brian's Flat Power God, man. Let's go, man. That's the topic. Like I said, I got a couple videos. I am going to put the link. Anybody can join. Let's go.
Reason is a message in the speaker. When the cosmos talking, that's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and me.
Hey, shout out my brother D. Allen Warren. Flat motherfucking power. Much love to you and the family. You know what I mean? Much love to you and the family. D. Allen Warren. Brian's Flat Power God. Royal and loyal. Like I said, this stream here, we're going to be talking about racism. How the racists, are in every, part of the system. You got them in the judicial system. You got them in the court system. You got the lawyers. You got the sheriffs. You got the city administrators. They all have a racist network system, that they're using. And like I said, in one video, they tried to say the sister was mentally ill for trying to fight back at the racism. And our people believe that mentally ill shit when these people are evil and corrupt and racist. And they want number one thing to do is take your land, take your assets, and call you crazy. That's going to be what we're dealing with today. And that's what I'm exposed in this system today. Let's go.
Made a deal with him, told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of a thought I couldn't build with him. Shit I was selling the fiends was really killing them. Your gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it takes is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws in space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, this is true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in a God. When you become one, you understand. You could get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
Part 2.
Laugh of my people been driven over to another state for over 700 years. And I carried the European taught the
Saturday after
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck when niggas wake up, I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians. The same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. Some people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see. The best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say. Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch, you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while you broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really, I'm just stating the facts cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give.
Oh, shit.
Diabetes in Israel. If you are a Christian and don't know that type 2 reversal is in the Bible, read the scripture.
Let me pause that wild shit. I was trying to save a video, but let me go back to my music. Here we go. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to save the video and my wife plays it.
And I carried
But I'll get back to it.
the European taught the Europeans the children coming back.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck when niggas wake up, I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians. The same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit.
Get on some nigga shit.
Though all of our innocence, some people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see. The best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say. Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch, you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while you broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really, I'm just stating the facts, cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop.
Thank you for your support. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family. Hopefully everybody good on this Saturday evening. Power to the motherfucking people. Like I said, we're going to talk about racism. I got a couple videos, how it's still alive in 2026, and it's getting stronger. It ain't getting weaker, it's getting stronger. They're taking people land. They're taking people assets. And that's what I'm going to show in this video, man, with the videos today. You know, and you got some people because they want to date a white girl or they want to fuck a white girl, they want to fuck someone of a nationality. They don't want to deal with racism. But racism is alive and well in America. America was built off of racism. It was built off cover up who the nigga is and take away his assets and his voice and his power. And that goes with all the misnomers from Indian to colored to black to African American, man. Like I said, you got some of these people out here that don't want to accept racism, want to act like they want to call you out because you're talking about racism, but they don't want to call out the skinheads, the neo-Nazis, the white supremacists. They won't talk about them, but they'll definitely talk about you because you're talking about racism. And I've experienced that because I go hard on racism and call out racism. People want to call me a black supremacist. Anytime we try to come together as a people or a unit and try to help our people only, they're going to call you a racist. But they won't call out the racist government, the racist police officers, these racist politicians, these neo-Nazi groups, these hate groups. They won't call them out, but they'll call you out for calling the racists out. So that's what we're going to deal with today, man.
Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with two cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation.
I'm ready for that shit. I don't give a
fuck. Skip it, they both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with two cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during
one more time, man.
Really, I'm just stating the facts, cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with two cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off.
We gonna keep calling it out over here, cause like I said, they try to put the blame on us. Cause we calling out people that hate us. They're showing hate to us every day. They built a whole system of hate towards a certain group of people. But when we call it out, we're wrong. But like I said, I got a couple stories in my watch later, where the racist judge basically, took away, this woman rights, called her insane, called her mentally unfit, and put the mother in the nursing home so they can basically steal her assets and her land systematically. That's what's being done today. I showed the video on Wednesday where the young man was trying to, build a garden, an animal garden. And basically, corrupt judge, racist judge, corrupt system, took that man land even though he's still paying the mortgage on the land. Like Alabama say, their one mission is to get the nigga. And you got niggas that's ain't okay with it, like, yeah, get that nigga, get that nigga. And that's what we're going to talk about, racism in America today. Like I said, I got some videos we're going to show. Hopefully everybody good. The link's in the chat. Everybody got a voice, man. I'm just sick of the weak niggas that's scared to call out the racism. Because like I've been saying years ago, if we give the racists the same power they giving us, they'll back off. The only reason racism is still alive in full effect in America is because we're allowing it. Because anytime you stand up to the bully and beat the bully ass, that's when he tuck his tail and stop being a bully. And we time and time again, we beat that racist up, sent him back to his KKKville. But that's an individual fight. You know what I mean? That's an individual fight. But we won't fight that shit together when we know it's systematically out here. The system was set up to basically get the nigga, get the aboriginal, take him out of his status so we can steal his assets and benefits. Then when you fight back against this racist system, they call you insane or crazy, and they label you with that. Boot camp, what it do, man? Boot camp, what it do? Much love and respect to you and the family, man. Thank you, my brother Don Dada. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Let's go.
What you was taught, then the brakes slip. Then you see it's nothing you thought. That shit is dangerous. A lot of people died for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game. It took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2. My name dangerous.
Watch the ring coming up. That's why I keep playing this man music, because this man music is on point. And one day you'll get the message in the music. Because my man Dangerous music is, man, it's ahead of its time. And it's on point. And it's on point. All of it.
I came to politics with you for a minute, man. I came to kick it with you for a minute. Check it out. Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate, they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder. Believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of a snake. But the fight don't stop when you're gone. This shit a marathon.
That shit back one more time, real quick.
Never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we
erased our whole history, reconstructed it, and called us monster. Man, my nigga Dangerous on point, man. My nigga Dangerous on point.
conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of a snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pig sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church music. We've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attack the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Man, shout out my network, brother.
Listen, what if you can start your own lending business?
We networking. I apologize for the commercial. Let's go. Shout out my network, brother. Everybody sub up. Everybody channel. Man, make sure y'all, if y'all haven't, sub up the Mama Chief channel. She be doing excellent content, breaking down the truth of the lies that we've been, taught. So shout out to Mama Chief. As always, love and respect. Let's go. Make sure everybody sub up to everybody's channel.
This that Nickelodeon, Mary Jane and opium, fresh from the FedEx, yes, we got a load of them. Yeah, tear this shit down like depression. The moral of the story is you get the lesson. I'm colder than the weather in Nova Scotia. The flow is colder, turn down. You just like the lame dude. Get the shoulder, have these niggas swinging that Chris Rock when I pitch a boulder. My intentions was ill will. You cry. When I rap, get a pill feel. I can meditate and stay connected to the earth like a mill drill. They taught you to lie to your kids with Santa. I verse in the AI now ain't got the answer. Don't kill yourself trying to be me with the tanner. My eagle love getting blown like a blammer. I'm biased to the low comprehension, cause people claim both to get a mention. And we don't wanna hear that. Keep that over there. Gotta do better. That's if you knew better. But I don't wanna bore y'all with the talk. back to regular schedule showgramming. Executive sessions. Welcome to the upper echelon of Megatron. And it's dangerous. Laugh now, cry later. Pin that fly shit you talk. Manifest when you falling from a skyscraper. A headshot could be a mind changer. I'm just a nigga that could hustle the hustle, getting my side paper. You know it's over when the nine sprayer. Oh, we robbing everything that you got. We operate as personality, just like your chain. It got faker, but the bullets like the ice in your drink. They shot chasers, too much talking. You going in places these cops take us. Prison is a mental design for time chambers. Procrastination is a disease for time takers. When it's war, they could never be law for line makers. Suck ahead, be stupid and cross and die. Player got the full fifth, waving you down like hi hater. When your soul leave earth, you could let the sky take it, cause you thought shit was sweet. Laugh.
Hey, I had to stop the music. Always Mama Chief. And what my brother Last Undada said, I got love for my brothers and sisters until you show me different. That's a fact. That's a fact, Undada. Got love for our people, my brothers and sisters, until you show me different. That's a fact, my brother. You know what I mean? And when me and Undada show love to our people, they want to call that, hate. Because me and Dundada is showing love and respect to our people. They want to call us, we hate other nationalities. We hate other groups. We just showing love to each other. If y'all understand where I'm talking about. But yeah, the link's in the chat. Like I said, I got a couple videos I want to show. Shout out to my brother Keith Lamont, sent me one of these videos. But yeah, let's get back to the next.
Now cry later.
Man, y'all know what it is, man. It's getting scary for you niggas out here, man. I know y'all feeling the pressure. This network shit, this shit real, man. Ain't nothing but real shit over here, nigga. Chris Cyphers just gave y'all a dome shot. Dangerous just put you niggas in a body bag. And now I'm about to bury you niggas, man. Yo, I'm back riding again. Dangerous and Cyphers, we gon' have to body him then. Yeah, these niggas done. We gon' have your whole crew on the run. This ain't a game, you niggas lame. Come and catch this flame, we ain't built the same. You niggas just like the cap of fame. The 40'll make your soul glow. Silencer on the end of the barrel, where the smoke blow. I need a heat check, Lily from the logo. Smoke inside, you can smell my mojo. Fucking with Drake Cobbs, that's a no-no. This that big three, Boss Brown and D-Wade. Looking to let the heat spray. We pull up to your block like it's D-Day. We ain't playing, nigga, this ain't EA. We like wolves when the niggas see prey, and move like Neo when the niggas see strays. I Tyreek kill the competition, chuck the deuces, nigga, on the replay. Big cheater moving past you, nigga. I chuck the deuces on the replay. Man, y'all know what it is, man. Chris Cyphers, Dangerous, Trey Cobbs, man. This network shit ain't nothing but real shit over here, man. Nothing but real. You already know. Y'all knowing how we get down, Joe. Network, nigga. Network forever. Nigga.
Network forever, nigga. That's what I'm on. Always.
It's kind of like the sun coming over a dark cloud and shining on you with its warm rays of beneficence.
Hope everybody good this Saturday.
Yeah. Once again from the soul. This is my notebook. Let me rip you a page that'll make you sit back and witness the plague. Got kids pitching grenades, missing the days. Guess you can't be a star sitting in the shade. And at times, life will make you sicker than AIDS. Twisting the haze, laid out wishing you prayed. Working hard, no difference is made. In a world that'll kill you and spit in your grade. The best thing a parent can say to a child, success is no restriction for age. Or we might be another nigga twisting some braids in the penitentiary, spending some days. Bad choices, plus you know how niggas persuade. Them snakes got venomous ways. And the worst thing to a man is feeling betrayed. Head above water, still get hit with a wave. Still think of my queen, get hit with a daze. Still treat us no different than slaves. This world will take hearts and fill them with rage. Water seeds with hate and make them sit in a cage. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. Nothing new under the sun. Shit ain't no different today. You know I can give up what your ministers say. I won't forget the past to remember the faith. As society takes souls and send them astray, then it's the hate you got trapped deep in your heart. So in these times I fall back deep in the arts, hitting colors. Got a nigga seeking the arc, sipping tea, watching devils pull people apart. I remember an old saying, reap what you sow. On your journey, stay humble and teach what you know. And this flow ain't the shit you see at the store. It's more like the damn killer that you greet at the door. Third eye be the seed of your soul. Such a beautiful earth these demons control. Gonna make shit better if I can, cause all over the world my empire stand. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit.
Shout out my nigga Sanchez, man. Black motherfucker.
World on some bullshit.
Whole world on some bullshit.
On some bullshit.
Get the nigga shit. Last song.
World on some bullshit.
We're gonna go with my nigga Sanchez too. Let's go.
Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Yeah.
Outside in, inside out.
Know we're gonna take this shit back, right?
Outside in, inside out.
Merc Heights, I see you.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Republican, Democrat, Republican. All of them niggas hustling, so it ain't no trusting them. You been voting all your life and still suffering. Student loans, daycare fees, sisters be juggling. Divided by the powers, poisons got us perishing. Got you niggas walking around thinking y'all Americans. Obama got you fooled, you thinking he the Messiah, when the truth is all of these presidents barbarians. Life short, but you trying to get your paper tall. All I'm doing is revealing lies they say to y'all. Back in the day, I would probably put that K to y'all. Now I'm saving y'all, and plus I'm chilling with baby doll. Maybe y'all will understand sooner or later, before they depopulate us and the oceans turn to vapors. Got me ready to blaze up like every night I'm burning herb. Trapped inside this matrix, thinking how they done turned this world outside in, inside out.
Damn, they done turned this world
Outside in, inside out.
real.
Outside in, inside out.
Know I'm telling the truth.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Some real revolutionaries, we don't fold. I'm in the crib watching Malcolm playing Neo Soul. They getting killed for jackets and buried for sneakers. I done came across some of the scariest creatures. For real, a lot of these dudes I don't care for. On Facebook posting pics of kids they don't care for. Therefore, it ain't no settling like the Pilgrims. Hard living, and the prison's a large system. POs on the same team as state prosecutors. Free your mind, it ain't a choice, you gotta do it. Cause the judge and the goddamn lawyers be barbecuing. According to this constitution, you not a human. Freedom thrown away by plea deals they take. Rap beefs is fake. Meek Mills and Drake got me on Mary J. Every night I'm burning herb, looking at all this hate, thinking how we done turned this world outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. For real, shit is terrible. Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. Take a trip to Egypt to go and view the monuments and watch them ask you who built them. Now that's common sense. Ask me marching to DC, it's some funny shit. Making demands to the people you spend your money with. You lack consciousness, I'm trying to get your head right. On this road to success, you gotta run red lights. My middle finger was replaced with a fist when I found out the matrix exists. And anyway, what's a middle finger that's waved in the wind versus the unity of a fist and a nation of men? Lies on the news, pausing in the food y'all eat. The White House just a house, the power's on Wall Street. Niggas thinking Jordan, sisters thinking abortion. Man, this shit is sad like notes from an organ. Got me smoking my portion. Every night I'm burning herb, all this pain I'm absorbing. Thinking how they done turned this world outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. Shit is crazy. Outside in, inside out. Fuck the TV. Yeah. Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. Yeah. Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. I don't even be watching the news. Outside in, inside out. Bullshit. Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out. Yeah. Let's get it. Yeah. They killed Malcolm X, they killed Martin Luther, they killed Emmett Till, lied on by his accuser. They dropped freaks of guns, Chicago, Illinois, then pushed Chief Keef to influence little boys. They say it's just music, but nah, it's much deeper. They brainwash our kids by what's coming through their speakers. They push Sexy Red, baby mama drama. They glorify her actions, but they ignore her trauma. CIA, FBI, three-letter orgs. Seek and destroy, left us weak and ignored. Snap the umbilical, watch the blood leak from the cord. Then they push rounds of shots to our babies, we at war. I asked my mom, cause Jesus really save us. We send our kids to the same people that enslave us. Power is convert, whole system racist. They said we came off boats so the Asians could replace us. That's too deep for niggas. Listen up, I'm trying to teach these niggas. Gun on my waist because these crackers wanna bleed a nigga. But really, I'm just trying to reach my niggas. But before I reach my niggas, I might have to reach for niggas. Sad case when you see your brother as your enemy. Christmas time in the projects, ain't had no chimney. Guards on the window, Santa can arrive. Saying guards that couldn't keep Zahir alive. This was back in 05, when I was in the spas. Seen a kid laying lifeless, he was only 5. Looked over, seen the pain in his brother's eyes. I had nightmares for months, I was traumatized. CIA, FBI, three-letter orgs. Seek and destroy, left us weak and ignore. Snap the umbilical, watch the blood leak from the cord. Then they push rounds of shots to our babies, we at war. They killed Fred Hampton, they killed Bobby Hutton. They killed Trayvon Martin, he ain't do nothing. They bombed Greenwood, and that was on site. Latino games, even winning bomb Braun Hike. They say black and brown, but they don't really mean it. They only unify with us when it's real convenient. We always take the bait. Where's the self-respect? It's crazy, everybody benefit from our neglect. You land an opportunity, I land of our oppression. They passed the Cellar Act just to teach blacks a lesson. Right after the civil rights, one hell of a timing. The bill will flood immigrants just to undermine us. But that's too deep for niggas, hold up, I'm trying to teach these niggas. Gun on my waist because these crackers wanna bleed a nigga. But really, I'm just trying to reach my niggas. But before I reach my niggas, I might have to reach for niggas.
Shout out my nigga Job Brooks, man. Appreciate everybody in the house. We're gonna talk about racism. Got a couple stories, that people sent me. We're gonna review.
Navan, the #1 rated business travel platform, lets your team book work travel.
What was that? Give me a second, everybody. Hopefully everybody good, man. Grand Rising. Let me bring up my watch later real quick, because I believe I put the stories in my watch later. And like I said, I'm not going to stop talking about this topic. They ain't stopping what they do. So why should I stop what I do? Calling out racism. So let's get to the video sharing part. Let's go to that. Share sound. I got so many stories. Let's go with this one right here first. Let's go with this one.
Be revealed and those things done in secret.
Shout out to Telehouse Publishing, man. Let's go.
Outside of the Wake County Courthouse. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. Now, this story has been in the news, but it's told from a different narrative than what I have been privy to get information from a close friend of Miss White. And this incident all stems from the unjust treatment and what Miss White calls the murder of a 90-year-old mother, Eileen White, who died on May the 12th, according to her death certificate, 2025. Now, the court case that was happening on Friday was a long line of court cases stemming from incidents ranging from 2019 to the present day. 2019 in December, Miss Gwendolyn White and her mother bought a house in Roseville, North Carolina, where they claimed that they bought a house next to a KKK Imperial Wizard. And during the next year and a half, they...
Shout out my brother David, and much love and respect. Power to the motherfucking people, flat motherfucking power. Like I said, I got so many of these stories in my watch later list. A 90-year-old woman, they moved next door to, in a small North Carolina town. So-called, to these white supremacists, these KKK members. And it's fucked up how the system empowers that KKK member. And this is the story that I was telling you about. Basically, you put the people that were trying to help the 90-year-old, made them, basically, they put the lady's mom in the hospital. They basically banned her from coming to the hospital. Yeah, the hospital or the police system, or banned the daughter from coming to the hospital of her 90-year-old mother. And basically put her mother in a nursing home and made it almost impossible for the daughter to find her. Because like I said, they banned the daughter because the daughter was trying to, help her mother. But I'm going to let y'all hear it. Let me know what y'all think.
Were the subject of numerous break-ins, harassments, and also threats from the Roseville Police Department. Now, I am going to get into the history of those threats and why she wanted that body cam footage in a later video. But I want to talk about the treatment, the murder of Eileen White. which was the catalyst for this entire incident. So I'm going to give you some of the details of Miss White's death and the incidents leading up to her death. But first, let me play this WRAL news article that sort of hit.
And like I said, you know, I'm going to continue with the video, but like the brother just said, she had a full amount of complaints from 2019 to 2025 when they unalived her. That basically, you know, she had moved into this house in North Carolina next to racist white people, and they started harassing her, and the cops made, you know, basically, you know, didn't take the lady complaint serious, and basically let the KKK terrorize her. You know, that's why I say, fuck the police. Fuck the system. I'm not a law-abiding bitch. I'm one of these niggas gonna fight back. But I hate these law-abiding bitches. Even when you prove the system wrong, they want to come and put you're to blame, or the 90-year-old woman to blame, or her daughter is to blame, or her friend that's trying to help her to blame. They want to blame everybody else except for this white supremacist system that's set up on us. Let's go.
It's at the mental health anguish that Miss Gwendolyn White had been put through after the death of her mother, during the intimidation by the alleged Klan members.
Hey, shout out my brother Chief Eagle Eye. Much love and respect, brother. Salute. And like I said, they're going to, you know, he's talking about the mental health of the mother and probably the daughter right now. But let's listen, man.
And also fighting the Roseville Police Department for body cam video that reveals that intimidation by the police.
So basically, she's trying to get body cam footage from the police officers to prove her case. And they don't want to give it to her because, like I said, they're working with the white supremacists. They're working with the hate groups. They're working with, you know, the KKK. That's a known fact that we know law departments, I can show you in other videos, basically going with the side of the neighbor instead of doing, you know, so-called police work and investigating and seeing what side is wrong. They're going with the white supremacists and backing the white supremacists even when they're wrong.
And the Klan members. Just watch.
Just one day after Raleigh police say a woman targeted two attorneys outside of a Wake County courthouse, WRAL is looking into both her history and a bigger question of attorney and client safety. WRAL's Bailey Stamos is live where that scene happened yesterday. Bailey, you spoke to an attorney that once represented the woman now facing those two attempted murder charges.
This alley is where police say 57-year-old Gwendolyn White shot two attorneys on Friday. Now, I spoke to an attorney who recently represented White in some previous legal cases, and he says this was very clearly a mental health crisis that this woman was dealing with. Seth Bloom represented White during a civil case involving her neighbors. He says she has shown a long history of mental health issues and gives us a look into just some of the legal battles she brought on leading up to Friday's scene.
Miss White had some significant mental health problems that were being expressed, unfortunately, through the court system. She had, at the time that I represented her, called the police on her neighbors dozens of times. I think it was 37 times.
Bloom tells WREL he was contacted by police after the incident because they believe he was one of the attorneys.
37 times she called the police on her neighbor or her accuser or the people that was doing her wrong. 37 times. And how did the cops, you know, handle this? They swept it under the rug and called that woman crazy.
White could have also been targeting. Now, we have reached out to learn more about the current status of those two attorneys who were recovering in the hospital, and we're still waiting to hear back, and we'll update you with that information once we get it. Bailey Stamos, WREL News, live in Raleigh.
And you heard that news reporter or that attorney mentioning the neighbors. Those are the neighbors that Miss White alleged have been harassing her, breaking into her house, and also intimidating her, threatening, according to one report, threatening to shoot her in the head and telling the police to make it look like an accident. And we're going to get into that later. But you see, they're saying that she had a history of mental illness just because she called the police on those neighbors. And this is another risk that they are able to make us look like we have mental issues when they are gang stalking. And I do have to apologize.
And that's the word that I didn't use. When they're gang stalking us, they want to act like we got mental issues. When they're causing the mental issues, the white supremacists, the hate group, the police. I ain't even going to respond to you. I don't even know why you in my chat, man. I don't even know why you over here, Lubis. You know what I mean? Anybody can time him out and ban him. I don't even know why you over here. You're on the side of the system, not the people. You're a COVID-19 patient. Go take your medicine. But yeah, like the brother was explaining, 37 times she called the police on the neighbor that threatened to shoot her in the head and act like it was a mistake. But y'all listen, man. I don't know why I popped up in your feed, man. You can go to another channel.
To the friend and Miss White, because they called.
You ain't wanted over here. So I don't know why I popped up on your feed. I don't rock with people like you, man. So you can leave. Thank you. You could time him out for forever, cause he's one that ain't. You know, he want us to be African American so bad. He want us to be from Africa so bad. And we're talking about all black people, flag on the plate, because we ain't black people. He want us Aboriginal people to be African so bad, because he believes what he was taught in the system. But like I said, and he's a low-key racist. Him, Rob Noxious, y'all know who I'm talking about. So you could ban him. Like, y'all already know. That's why I got y'all wrenches, man. You know, if they ain't modded up, then you can get rid of them because they ain't for us. Like I said, I don't even know how I came up on this time feed. He may come over here. I haven't seen him in almost a year or two. And he ain't had no wrench when he came over before, because I know, like I said, I know him from Bro Sanchez channel, Smoke Signal channel. I know the type of person he is. But yeah, let's get back to the topic, man. Thank you for my timing them out. Thank you.
Told me about this issue probably about 6 months or a year ago, and I was actually at an event, and I couldn't take the call, and I didn't never get a chance to investigate this situation. And so I do want to apologize to Miss White and her friend, publicly. Nevertheless, we are here now. But the catalyst, once again, for this whole entire situation was the mother. And once again, those attorneys that were shot, it's unfortunate, but those attorneys, if I'm not mistaken, were representing the Roseville Police Department, who were withholding exculpatory evidence from Miss White, who was defending herself.
And like I said, we see these racist police departments when like he was about to say, the woman defending herself, and they're helping the white supremacists. They're helping the people that's showing hate to that young lady. May she rest in peace, to that family. But let's continue, man.
pro se, you're going to see how intelligent this sister was in the next video when we go over the fouls.
Shout out my brother Maybach. Much love and respect to you and the family, man. We're talking about racism in America and how, you know, the police department, the governors, the mayors, the sheriffs, they all, you know, they're racist. And when we fight back against them, they want to call us mentally ill and, you know, we got mental problems, but you're allowing the racists to try to unalive me, to cause me harm, mental and physical. You're allowing the racists. I'm talking about the police. And that's why I keep saying, fuck the police. They're on the side of the people that's pushing hate. Shout out to my brother Wilmo Reed. Salute, man. I see you, Criticishless Prime. Let's go, man.
Nevertheless, it all started once again when the mother went to the hospital. And I think she went to the hospital.
And this is, like I said, I listened to this video before. And basically what he is about to say is that they took her to the hospital and basically, you know, they stopped allowing, they banned the daughter from coming to see the mother. They banned the daughter. I'm going to say it again. They banned the daughter from coming to see the mother. The same way they stopped allowing people on COVID to see your loved ones when they went in the hospital, they did this to the lady. But let's finish.
Sometime in 2024, may be mistaken, don't quote me. And the problem was a little bit of blood in her urine. And from what I've been told, she went to the hospital. Somehow she ended up Duke at
part of the family. I modded you up, man. Flat motherfucking power. That'll get you modded up quick around here, man. My sister OG, Jules, Frosty, Jules, much love and respect. Flat motherfucking power. Always love and respect to my sister Jules. If y'all haven't, please sub up to my sister Jules channel, Mama Chief channel, and sub up to everybody, man. That's what we do over here. We network, man. We networking over here. So make sure y'all sub up to everybody's channel. My brother Enoch, Wilmore Reed, my OG. You know what I mean? But let's get back to the video. Like I said, they put the mother in the hospital. She's 90 years old. And listen to what they did afterwards. It's cold. It's cold and it needs to be exposed. Like I said, it's a whole system of racism working together to unalive the nigger and to take the nigger land or the black person land or the African American land or the Aboriginal land or the Indian land.
Duke Medical Center. Now, I don't know if that's the initial hospital she went to, but she ended up at Duke Medical Center. 90-year-old woman, 89-year-old.
My brother Maybach be doing this thing, man. And the link's in the chat if anybody wanted to talk about it.
Picture of health, just had a little blood in her urine. She was taken to the hospital and admitted, and she, you know, was, I guess, being cared for by the doctors. But her daughter, Gwendolyn White, noticed, though, through my chart or what have you, that the doctors had removed her off of 2 of her medicines. And of course, being a concerned parent who has probably, being a concerned child who has probably accompanied her mother on numerous doctor's visits, said, okay, why are you taking my mother off of this medicine? I don't want her off of this medicine. She's been doing fine. So why are you taking her off this medicine? And so she either filed a complaint or complained about it. And then she, you know, of course, began to receive, according to the information, I received some retaliatory measures by the hospital. Now, keep in mind, I've seen this firsthand with my loved one, and I started questioning what the doctor.
Basically, they banned the daughter from the hospital so she couldn't help her mother. So the mother is in it, 90 years old, in hospital, all alone, and they doing whatever they want to do to him. But let him continue.
Doctors were doing, and I can see my loved one getting worse. And of course, I was painted as the bad guy. But I can.
Like I said, they always paint us as the bad guy for questioning about the medication, questioning about the procedures that they doing to our loved ones, and then they ban us. But let it continue.
See what they're doing because I'm there. So evidently Miss White had the same premonition. No, I don't want, my mother having this care, this treatment. I want y'all to do something different. And then she was painted as the bad guy. Remember the first article about the shooting said she got belligerent. That's a word that white people, pink people love using, belligerent, when you disagree with them. Nevertheless, it ended up with her.
Yeah, belligerent. She got belligerent. And basically, they banned her from the hospital because she's only trying to help her mother, the woman that basically raised her to the woman that she is now.
Being banned after one day she was going in taking pictures.
Like I said, they banned it. They banned her because she was trying to get evidence to prove that her case. They banned her, and that's her mother. And they painted her as the bad guy, the villain, not trying to help when they're trying to basically, put this lady in the system and unalive her, which may she rest in peace. They did it and cover it up. Cause watch how they did it, man. Watch how they did it.
Of her mother because she could see her mother getting visibly worse. So according to the information I received, she got banned from Duke Medical Center, and they also banned anyone from seeing Eileen White.
They banned anybody. First, they banned the daughter, so that way they can take control and unalive this lady and basically take power of attorney over her assets. Because that's all it's coming down to. They wanted that woman land and they wanted her money.
Now, deceased mother of Gwendolyn White, they banned everyone from seeing her. She could not even see her mother after taking her there once again for some urine in her blood. Mind you, fast forward. Now that all I think happened in about a 2-week span. So now Duke Medical Center, allegedly, according to the information I received, kept her mother for like some months. And she don't know when or where, but Gwendolyn had to find her mother. It turns.
Shout out to my sister, American Isness. I don't see you in the chat. Much love and respect to you, though. Always, my sister, American Isness. Basically, they kept her in the hospital, and basically, they put her in the nursing home, making it almost impossible for the daughter to find, man. But I'm going to let him tell you, because like I said, I listened to this story before I put it on the air, and it's one of the reasons that made me want to go live and talk about this shit. So basically, they banned the daughter because she see her mother getting worse, and she's calling the doctors out and shit. They banned her. Then they banned anyone that's close to her, the mother in the hospital, so they can keep working on her, treating her, so-called experimenting on her. Then they put her in the nursing home so she can get lost in the system. Let's listen.
Out that Duke Medical Center transferred her to Oxford Health and Rehab in Oxford, North Carolina. Now, if you remember the Javion McGee case, it brought out some things about Granville County. Very racist county with a lot of Triple K members in it. Nevertheless, they transferred her to this place. And finally,
like the brother just said, he mentioned that town in North Carolina that's known for the KKK and known for racism.
After months of searching, Gwendolyn White had to open up a Department of Health and Human Services.
Fucked up, man. So basically, she took her mom to the hospital because she had urine in her blood. She had blood in her urine. They banned the woman from seeing her mother. They banned anybody that was close to the lady. They put her into a nursing home to hide her away from her daughter. The daughter had to put a wellness check out on her mother to find out where her mother was. That's some evil shit, man. This is the kind of systematic racism shit that they're getting away with, man. And all I'm doing is exposing. But you got these, people out here that racism isn't real, y'all just don't want to, y'all looking at color, you know what I mean? It ain't about color, it's about, the haves and the have-nots. These people don't hate us because we poor. They hate us because we who we are. Because that's what they're taught. Yeah, the shit crazy, he not? That's why I'm bringing it to the people, man. To expose this shit.
It's an adult protection case to be able to find her mother. And when she finally found her mother, the condition she was in was horrific at that nursing home. And the pictures, once again, are out there. I will not share them because if I do, YouTube will flag the video. We won't be able to get this information out. But there are some pictures. If you actually go on her Facebook page, the friend is putting some things up there. Those pictures are horrific, man. That they were letting that lady literally rot in that facility. And so when Gwendolyn got there, and of course, she started complaining there, right? She started complaining there. They took some retaliatory measures as well. And I heard someone asked, on one of the posts, well, how did it get that bad? How did her condition get that bad? That is why, because they had transferred her mother from Duke to this Oxford Medical Center without her knowledge and without any way of her getting to her, because she had been banned from the hospital. And I'm hearing stories like this all the time now. And I see it is very true. Now, everybody.
And that's why I said this whole systematic system is set up against us. The hospitals, the doctors, the nurses, the police, the mayor, the judge, the whole system. The whole system in these small towns, where if you fight against them, they're going to call you insane and try to lock your ass up just because you're calling out their racist actions. But yeah, I wanted y'all to hear this story, man.
Who always tells me the story, they don't have any documentation, but I'm looking at the documentation from this case. Nevertheless, they had, banned her, and when she would go to the nursing home, her mother would try to give her a little bit of evidence of how they were treating her there. And, and then sooner or later, I think it was, a couple of days where she didn't go. And then on May 12th last year, about a year ago, Miss White received the call that her mother had passed. And they said, well, she just died about an hour ago. Now, it took her a while fighting for the medical records and the autopsy report and, the death certificate and the discharge certificate, all that medical information, right? And so when they found her dead, they tried to, according to this individual, when they found her dead, they took her to a crematory, and they were trying to hurry up and take care of the final arrangements because, she had some money somewhere, right? And so if they could do this real quick without any heirs, then they could get their hands on that money. I think she was worth, a few $100,000, if not more.
So basically, they were trying, like I said, the hospital transferred her to a nursing home. She ended up unaliving in the nursing home. They told her her mother was unalived. And basically, they tried to hurry up and do what they had to do with the woman's body so that way they can say she had no dependents, so that way they can steal her life savings. They said the brother said she may have had about 250,000, maybe more. They were trying to steal that.
Because there were some more suits that were filed. We'll get into that later. So, but when they got her there, they were trying to, hurry up and, disregard of her remains. They found out that she had a will and testament, last will and testament. And in that will and testament, the elder Miss White made it clear and cut that she wanted Swenson Funeral Home. And I think that is out of Lenoir County or somewhere thereabouts. That's where they're kind of from. They wanted Swenson Funeral Home to handle the body. And so then they called Swenson and the young guy who came to got her. Eventually, word got back to Gwendolyn that the young guy who came and got her said, well, no, she's been dead for more than an hour. And it turns out on some more documents regarding her death that she was at the crematory that I just mentioned on May the 10th. On May the 10th. But they called Miss White and said that she had died on May the 12th. After they found out that she had this will, which demanded that she be buried and handled by Swenson Funeral Home. But Miss White did not find that out right then. She found that out later after they finally released the autopsy and all of these records concerning her mother's death. She was picked up by someone before the 12th, meaning she had died before then. And then the young brother who had picked her up, and they said that he has since been fired by the Swenson Funeral Home, said she's been dead for way more than an hour because she is decomposing and there were maggots in her. And this is what our dear sister found out. In the midst of fighting to get those body camera reports from all of the harassment that her and her mother received. Now, mind you, once again, it's an entire network. You have the hospital, you have this nursing home, you have the funeral home in which the friend said, well, they were involved in the cover-up as well.
The whole network. What's good, my brother Chief? How you doing today, man? Whenever you get your mic together, brother, you can tap in. Mic check, mic check. You can unmute, brother.
You can hear me now, OG?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, brother. How you doing today?
Good, good. How about yourself, my brother?
I'm good, man. Beautiful day, man.
Peace and love to you and the family, man, and everybody in the chat and everything.
Peace and love to you and the family, brother. Thank you.
Man, I'm listening, and my grandmother, when she passed, had a real similar story around the same age. And after she passed, we were fighting for her land and stuff. And that's when COVID came around. So when COVID came around, we were filing those, the responses at that time, so that we couldn't be invaded. But we ended up getting invaded, and they took just sold the house during COVID and then ignored our paperwork that was going against it. and of course it was filed on time. But they took 2 houses that way. You know, brought her back. We had got her off of alcoholism, and she was able to come back out here to Memphis, you know, before she passed. And one of my cousins, man, had took control of everything, just went and moved in with her. And then he was letting them do whatever. And so they end up getting the 2 houses, and then the amount of money that she had in the bank, over $50,000, we have no knowledge of where it went. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no knowledge of where it went. So they just taking all your assets, you know, taking advantage of all the older people that are going through this. Each and every, all over the United States, they doing this. Like you said, OG, a little while ago, man. That's a part of the system, and that's what it is. Everybody don't really realize that that's what you're doing. You think you're fighting for this and that. Nah, you fighting against the whole corporate system, the whole corporate system that don't care nothing about you.
And that's what this brother talking about right now. He talk about how the whole system, the hospitals, the nursing homes, the judges, the city, the all, you know, what they call it, probate court, probate.
Yep. They waiting on you to go to probate court. Don't have no will. Don't have no will. You got to go to probate. They waiting to steal everything.
They stealing everything, and basically, this nursing home was trying to. The lady had almost. They say over 250,000 in her account. They were trying to steal that, her home, her land, and like you said, luckily the woman had a will.
That's the only thing her family would have to stand on. Is that will.
And let me say this, because you know my mom died 2024. It'll be 2 years in June. They label her as having died of COVID. My mom was 93 years old, never took the COVID test or shot. Me and my sister fought it because they were trying to get paid off of my mom.
Of course.
You know, me and my sister fought it, got that shit taken off of it because she not, like I said, she never got tested or took the shot. So how you label her with COVID as a death when basically her heart, she got tired and stopped fighting. Her heart went. And my mom been had heart problems. You know what I mean? But she refused to have them put a pacemaker in. So she said, when my heart go, it'll go. And it won't. And they tried to market COVID, man. You know, me and my sister was able to get my mother's assets. They didn't steal it, but man, it's just total corrupt, man.
That's right.
Total corrupt. And that's what this brother's showing in this video, man. How basically, you know, she took her mom in the hospital for blood in the urine. And when she started questioning the doctors, they banned her from the fucking hospital. Kept the mom in the hospital for a little while and put her in the nursing home. And kept the daughter.
Sound like COVID to me.
And kept the daughter away from the mom, man.
We're gonna see more of that. We're gonna see more of that, OG. Because you know, too many people of our people are waking up. So the more we question them, we're gonna see more of that. Because it's happening everywhere. Dude is just exposing it, and you're just exposing it. But that's been happening for a long time.
Yeah.
But you know, we thank the universe for, you know, letting y'all bring it forth though. For sure, OG. So, you know, I'm gonna stay here with you. You can keep playing the video. Let's get some more.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother. You know you're welcome anytime.
Of what they did to this lady's mother. Now, I hear these stories all the time, and it sounds unfathomable to me. Because everybody who calls me, I say, I don't understand. How could this happen? It's Richard, I'm telling you, I don't know neither. And I was like, well, I can't do the story. But now this makes it crystal clear how
my
these
brother
things can
Keith
happen.
Lamont sent me
They
this. So
banned
thank
this
you,
black
Keith.
woman from the hospital. She's her only living relative. And then they moved the mother to a
I will.
facility, and this woman has been banned from the hospital, so she has no way of getting any information from the hospital, and they have basically taken guardianship. That's what they do. They probably tried to take legal guardianship
Yep.
of this lady. That's why they moved her there, and she had to go through the legal. That's what I'm saying. That all of this legal stuff is evil. When these white people came over here and set up these laws, those
Systematically.
pink people, those were illegal acts. And this is
That's a fact. What that brother just said. When they came up and set it all this shit up, it was illegal. It was illegal.
so this lady had to go to their illegal legal system to say, okay, where's my mother? And she finally found her, and she found her too late.
Basically, the judicial system, or like he said, the legal, unlegal, legal system. So she basically had to put out a missing person, or a physical check on her mom. The hospital tried to cover it up. They sent her to the nursing home. They tried to cover it up. The daughter had to go to the system to try to find her mom. Probably once it left that county in North Carolina, that's when they found it. Because that county was going to cover it up. They was going to cover it up, like the brother said. And she get lost in the system. And basically they take her inheritance. Her mom money, the nursing home or whoever get it. The hospital, between the hospital and the nursing home, because the hospital running up a bill. They charging her for everything. But we're gonna listen to you. And tap in, brother, or you cool? Shit is evil how like I said, the whole system is set up to take our shit.
The whole
Mind your
system.
business. Much love.
And
Go ahead, brother.
my wife was just telling me another one of her aunties that had that same issue, and they stole all her land because they were original Blackfoot Indians over in Yakanash, and oh, they had over about 100 acres over there, man, all gone by that system. Like you said, the system of getting some Caucasian in your family so she could get your land from somebody and then take it away from everybody else
And,
that's in your
and that
family.
and that story that y'all sent me about, I think his name Derek. They got a church member to get close to him. So if they ain't getting a church member to get close to you, like you said, one of these Europeans, one of these white people, so they can come in and take over your deed, take over your land, and steal your property. And the judge allowed it when the judge had no jurisdiction in it at all.
Always a missionary jumping in the hill. Always. They've been doing that for years, right? Sending in the preachers and stuff like that in West Memphis own more property than the mayor because all them people keep passing, and he getting all them old ladies' properties that was in the church, and he ain't splitting it with the family and making sure that the family that had those properties able to reap the money off the rent getting paid to those properties. No, I'm on the phone. So that's another scheme that the preachers are doing. Because I'm telling you, that's happening in every city, all over the United States. I bet you all the preachers got at least 10 houses. Creflo Dollar probably got about 50. TD Jakes probably got about 50. And I'm telling you, if we go through them and go into their history, I bet you all of them they overloaded with property that they didn't got from some old lady that believed in Jesus was going to help them save their property whenever distress they were in at the time. I'll pour it. Whatever distress, it's some cups in there. whatever distress they had at the time to be able to swindle them out of their property. You know, that is what's going on. That's why they got them going to church so they can steal all their stuff. Them dudes don't care nothing about no prosperity, preaching, hoping people get to heaven and all that. That ain't what they there for. They there to steal and then give it to their families. You know, because that's what they doing. Dude done gave all them properties to his family, his boys. His boys over there fixing up, acting like they in real estate now. You see what I'm saying? That's the disguise. You get your kids to go do your dirty work. You know what I'm saying? Like Trump doing, and all the rest of them is doing. They're
Yes,
going to
sir.
get their kids and do their dirty work, so you don't know what they're doing up under some type of corporation. Because remember that corporation they came up with when they said they couldn't get enough money for that ballroom. You heard what they said? Oh, just create another corporation, go up under that. They give us the money like that. Y'all remember? He said, all you had to do was create another state. Ain't that what we're all trying to do? Let's expose what they're doing, man.
That's what I'm over here doing, brother. That's what I'm over here doing, man.
Yes, sir. I'm with you. 100% OG. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Yes,
We got
sir.
more video. Let's roll.
Let's go.
I'm with you, bro.
And if you saw on that last video I did, you saw
Jackie
that
Brown.
Facebook post where she said,
Much love
I
and
will
respect,
get
Jackie
justice for you, mama.
Soul
I
Sister
promise.
Jackie Brown. Much
Period.
love and respect.
I
Mind
will
your business. Much love
fulfill
and
my
respect.
promise to you. And that is what we saw just yesterday, this past Friday. And so while they are talking about mental health, I definitely think there's a mental health aspect to this when you're fighting an entire network of racism.
A whole
from the police chief
of racism
to the courts, to the attorneys, to the hospitals, to the nursing homes, to the funeral homes, to the coroner, the medical exam, all of these people. And
all of them. He named them all. Let's rewind that shit back one more time. A whole network of racist people that just want to take his shit and don't
been
care.
fired by the Swinson Funeral Home, said she's been.
I went back too far. Let's go.
You have the hospital, you have this nursing home, you have the funeral home in which the friend said, well, they were involved in the cover up as well of what they did to this lady's mother. Now, I hear these stories all the time and it sounds unfathomable to me. Because everybody who calls me, I say, I don't understand. How could this happen? How? It's Richard, I'm telling you, I don't know neither. And I was like, well, I can't do the story. But now this makes it crystal clear how these things can happen. They banned this black woman from the hospital. She's her only living relative. And then they moved the mother to a facility, and this woman has been banned from the hospital, so she has no way of getting any information from the hospital, and they have basically taken guardianship. That's what they do. They probably tried to take legal guardianship of this lady. That's why they moved her there, and she had to go through the legal. That's what I'm saying. That all of this legal stuff is evil. When these white people came over here and set up these laws, the pink people, those were illegal acts. And so this lady had to go to their illegal legal system to say, okay, where's my mother? And she finally found her, and she found her too late. And if you saw on that last video I did, you saw that Facebook post where she said, I will get justice for you, mama. I promise. Period. I will fulfill my.
And I said the same thing for my daughter. And this is why I do this shit today. Because I gave my daughter that same promise when I held her last breath before she died. And that's what I stand hold to. And that's why I passionately do what I do. Because like I said, my daughter, y'all know the story. Some people try to throw it up in my face. My daughter, I allow her to get the immunization shot. And it basically, made her sick and unalived her. And when I told her, and through fighting, trying to sue the hospital, trying to sue the doctors, I watched my daughter death get covered up. It's been 12 years now. Still no remedy. Still no, still being covered up. So like the brother just said, these coroners, doctors, hospitals, nursing homes, they all working together. Judicial system, judges, police, sheriffs, mayors, doctors, nurses, they all working together. And we all got family members that's working in that system. That same system that's trying to unalive us and take away our assets and erase our history. But they're still okay with the corruption or the corporation. I'm saying fuck the corporation. They set this shit up systematically. Still covering up the crimes. Still allowing big pharma to poison us. Still allowing the pesticide companies to poison us. The water supplies, the food. We try to grow our own shit. They send the good old boys I'm going to do the video after this, Colorado, where they trying to steal these people land and run them off the land, and the sheriff and the police, corrupt police, they're helping the other people, not the victims, not the flag on the play, the black family. They're helping the people that's trying to steal them people land and run them off their land. They're protecting the races. But yeah, this whole system. And like I said, we got family members that work for these hospitals, they think they don't work for the police force. They can't see the corruption. They can't see how, it's set up against us. And they're still in it, working, thinking they doing their job, helping the people. Because the police force in these hospitals, they supposed to be helping the people. They're public servants. They supposed to be helping the people. But they hurting people with this racism, with this hate. And I shout out my brother Keith Lamont. I think he sent me this video, man. Made me go live and talk about it. You know how this whole system is set up, when we unalive to try to get our assets, to try to get our land, even though it may be a next of kin out there. And this shit been going on for hundreds of years. Probate courts. When your loved ones die, they control all that shit. But let's listen, man.
I promise to you. And that is what we saw just yesterday, this past Friday. And so while they are talking about mental health, I definitely think there's a mental health aspect to this when you're fighting an entire network of racism, from the police chief to the courts, to the attorneys, to the hospitals, to the nursing homes, to the funeral homes, to the coroner, the medical exam, all of these people. And it reminds me so much of Javion McGee case. If you've been following this case this channel around the same time in 2024, Javion McGee was hung in Vance County. All of these network of counties.
This real quick, because I want my chat to tap in. If you see the whole system of racism, please put a 1 in the chat. If you see this system of racism, put a 1 in the chat. I'll put a 1 in the chat. I want to make sure my chat with me. Because I got nothing but love and respect for my people that support me. They know that. If you see this system of racism, put a 1 in the chat.
I put a big number 1 in the chat. For sure.
Gotcha. Put some ones in the chat, please. If you see this whole system of racism, put a one in the chat. If not, put a two in the chat. I don't know. Thank you, Enox.
So, OG, let's too talk about the language that we're using describing ourselves when we go into court for these situations, and um not being able to show the RICO law and all that, being able to, because it's a conspiracy of what they doing. You just heard
Thank y'all for the ones in the chat.
every institution that is a part of that system of racism. So uh, I'm sure everybody know the names of the people in their city that are constructing this and plotting this whole scheme, which will put them all up under a RICO law. See, we got to start thinking like that because they're conspiring to destroy us. Okay, we can't say right now that Bill Gates is conspiring along with Trump and
And I say that all the time, right?
yeah.
And these weak motherfuckers say, like we say, it's a corrupt system. We gonna go to a corrupt system and expect justice. I'm saying we ain't willing to go to war or fight, so we might as well fuck it. We might win. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
We
Right.
we
I would
we, we
agree.
might just
I would
happen to
agree.
win
Do
and be
something.
able to take back our shit because they know what they
Right.
doing, man.
Yeah. No doubt.
Like we always say, not all white people are bad, or not all other nationalities are bad. They just scared to
Mm-hmm.
call out the bully in the room.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And we ain't
Yeah.
scared to call a bully out in the room.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't want to get made after school walking home and get
Yeah, because
called.
basically, real quick, what they did was, if it was say a flag on the play, a white person in our corner, after that white person leave us, they'll go to his house. Oh, you on the side of those guys, and put pressure
Mm-hmm.
on them that way. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
push them
Mm-hmm.
toward their side.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Mm-hmm.
history of America.
Exactly. Exactly.
But God, that's all I wanted to say, good brother. You got it.
So I'm waiting to see the backlash of the Caucasian lady that discredited the Caucasian man that um tried to discredit our event yesterday, the Blues Festival, because talking about it was too much traffic, and then nigga said, the white boy said, the flag on the play, that uh it was a shooting out there. It was three fights and a shooting. I'm gonna tell you, OG, I ain't never been to nothing with 1,500 blacks there, other than Stop the Killing and that type of stuff with Farrakhan, where everybody had a good goddamn time. I ain't hear nobody saying "fuck you, bitch" and "all ho this" and all that. With no fights, man. But soon as you went on Facebook, the system said all this stuff happened at my cousin's event, man. None of it happened. None of it happened. So they're gonna sabotage us even when we do something good. We had one of the greatest family reunions out here. Everybody there, OG, was just about my family. It's incredible because I'm from Arkansas, and you know how we all got down here and just all united families. So everybody there, man, cousins some kind of way. Everybody. We just don't know one another. But I gotta give it to my cousin, man. He brought everybody together with no problems, man. No problem. That was the fourth one he did, man, with no problem. Man, they hating on him so bad. They gonna make him build a parking lot next year. You know what I'm saying? They hating on him real bad, man. But that's what they do. They do not want to see us successful. Well, nobody bothering nobody. These folks, these Caucasians was complaining
I
about
totally
mud off the
agree,
four
good
wheeler.
brother. I totally agree.
Yeah, they don't want us to have nothing, man.
Nothing.
But I'll tell you this: 1,500 Caucasians at a party. I bet you see a lot of fights and everything. You ain't getting ready to see a 1,500, 1,000 people party with Caucasians there. It is not no violence. And if anybody thinks that that's not true, go see. Go see. That's what happened in the resurrection. And now they getting what they getting reparations, y'all. They got reparations for trying it. Damn, y'all don't want to try it. I'm just saying, because I ain't trying to get caught up in no Rico. But you know what I'm saying, y'all. For
Yeah, I got
real.
even if restitution, if we don't like reparations,
Yeah.
restitution, crimes against
Yeah.
humanity,
Yeah.
all
International
the
law.
above.
That's international law for those that don't know.
Yeah.
Then that's
Shout
what
out
we
my
need to
brother Akeem
learn.
Shabazz.
Yeah, and all of us need to learn that. All of us adults need to learn international law and pass it down to your children so that we stop speaking in black talk.
Yeah,
You
I
know what I'm
totally
saying?
you said that earlier, brother, and I totally agree. We got to stop talking black, African American,
Mm-hmm.
colored,
Mm-hmm.
any of those misnomers that they put on us. We got to get
Yeah.
rid of all of them.
Like we was talking earlier, OG, we're gonna stop calling the young niggas need to know, stop calling each other niggas and bitch. Just
Yeah, I
that's we
agree
gonna
with
like
that
you said, we're
also.
gonna get rid of all the misnomers and start calling ourselves like back in the day when we was all walking around calling each other God. You all remember? I know y'all remember. We used to
Yeah.
all walk around calling each other, what's up, God? What's up, God? We're gonna get rid of all the misnomers and start speaking in the legal language, the original inhabitants of this earth. And now we're gonna be respected of who we are because then they'll definitely know who you are because you represent yourself.
So basically, what we showing is when you fight back against this system, they're gonna make you the victim. You're
Always.
gonna be the victim. They, and the reason they doing that because they systematically allowing racism. Systematic. It's a systematic. Like the brother said several times. Like I've been saying for years. The courtroom, the hospitals, the nursing homes, the uh, uh, funeral homes, the court systems, the judges, the lawyers, the police, whole racist system, president, mayor, governor, whole system racist. And basically, the daughter, a 90-year-old mom, may she rest in peace, took her mom to the hospital for blood in the urine. They end up keeping the mom, banning the daughter, because she trying to help her mom. She see her mom declining. They ban her, keep the mom in the hospital for a while, put her in the nursing home. The daughter basically got to put out a missing person with trying to find out where her mother's at. They demonize her in the system. While the nursing home basically trying to, mom passed, trying to cover up the death of the mom so they can steal the mom's money and her land. Whole system corrupt. And this is what they've been doing for a long time, man. That's why I talk like I do about hospitals. From experience. Like I said, my daughter died at a hospital. And I allowed it, yeah. Because soon as me and my wife talked about
That's a
was it
hard
the side
decision to make.
effects, was it the side effects of that medication, we became the bad guy. We became,
That's
you
what's
know,
gonna happen, OG.
yeah, it's messed up, man.
We gotta expect that, man. And my condolences to to you once again, OG. You know that story, man, hit me every single time you tell it. See what I'm saying? Because man,
And
I just
it ain't
got so
just me,
much
it's
sympathy.
all our loved ones, man. When we check
Yeah,
them in them hospitals and sign
yeah,
that
it's
consent
rough.
form,
Yeah, yeah.
we we,
My
we, we
best
giving
friend,
them to some
OG.
evil motherfuckers. We giving them to a system
Yeah,
that's set up against us.
that's right.
And that's what
My
the
best
brother in this video showing, man.
my
And
best
then when
friend
the
kept
lady,
calling me.
tried to kill the two lawyers, now she
Hmm.
insane, but the whole system was against her.
Wow,
And they tried
wow.
to cover up and unalive her mom and take her mom. Like I said, the 200, she had 250, 300,000, maybe more of her money and her assets from her daughter.
Hmm.
So her daughter can't pass nothing on to it. Her daughter or her son. They stopping our generational wealth of any type of any kind. They're stopping that shit. You can be your parents' property could be worth 200,000. They're gonna still try to take that shit from you.
Yep.
Divide up the next to family members. Divide y'all up so they can get it in the end, man. They've been doing it for years. These probate courts taking our loved ones' property for back taxes. Corrupt whole system. But let's finish the video, man, real quick.
Do that. Do that.
County, I mean, Durham County, Wake
Let
County,
me go
all
back.
of like it's.
Let me go back a little bit.
And this is what our dear sister found out. In the midst of fighting to get those body camera reports from all of the harassment that her and her mother received. Now, mind you, once again, it's an entire network. You have the hospital, you have this nursing home, you have the funeral home in which the friend said, well, they were involved in the cover up as well of what they did to this lady's mother. Now, I hear these stories all the time, and it sounds unfathomable to me because everybody who calls me, I say, I don't understand. How could this happen? And so, Richard, I'm telling you, I don't know neither. And I was like, well, I can't do the story. But now this makes it crystal clear how these things can happen. They banned this black woman from the hospital. She's her only living relative. And then should they move the mother to a facility, and this woman has been banned from the hospital, so she has no way of getting any information from the hospital, and they have basically taken guardianship. That's what they do. They probably tried to take legal guardianship of this lady. That's why they moved her there, and she had to go through the legal. That's what I'm saying. That all of this legal stuff is evil. When these white people came over here and set up these laws, those what the pink people, those were illegal acts. And so this lady had to go to their illegal legal system to say, okay, where's my mother? And she finally found her, and she found her too late.
To their
And if you saw on that last video
system.
I did, you saw that Facebook post where she said, I will get justice for you, mama. I promise. Period. I will fulfill my promise to you.
Poison Puppet. What's good, Poison Puppet?
And that is what we saw just yesterday, this past Friday. And so while they are talking about mental health, I definitely think there's a mental health aspect to this when you're fighting an entire network of racism, from the police chief to the courts, to the attorneys, to the hospitals, to the nursing homes, to the funeral homes, to the coroner, the medical examiner, all of these people. And it was
one more time. We're going to rewind that back one more time. I want to make sure y'all hear that list loud and clear. I'm going to mute up because like we said, it's a system. It's not just a few group of people. Hold on.
The mother to a facility, and this lady to go to their illegal legal system to say, okay, where's my mother? And she finally found her, and she found her too late. And if you saw on that last video I did, you saw that Facebook post where she said, I will get justice for you, mama. I promise. Period. I will fulfill my promise to you. And that is what we saw just yesterday, this past Friday. And so while they are talking about mental health, I definitely think there's a mental health aspect to this when you're fighting an entire network of racism. From the police chief to the courts, to the attorneys, to the hospitals, to the nursing homes, to the funeral homes, to the coroner, the medical exam, all of these people. And it reminds me so much of Javion McGee case. If you've been following this case around the same.
What's good, my brother, enemies public? How you doing today, man? Grand Rising. Whenever you get a minute, my brother, you can tap in. You can unmute my brother, enemies public, whenever you're ready, brother. Shout out my brother Nasir for coming through. Gotcha.
Peace, love, respect, my brother.
Peace, my brother, Big Dog Philly OG. Salute. Peace, my brother, Chief Eagle Eye. How you brothers doing this evening?
Doing good, brother. How you doing, man?
Salute to you, bro.
Salute. When you are worried about your loved ones, in particular your elders, and you can't find them, that is like cruel and unusual punishment. And these facilities don't even care how they treat your loved ones. Like, to ban a woman from seeing her mother, and then she not knowing who her mother is, and by the time she find her mother, it's too late. And they did all this underhanded legal stuff. Like the brother said, that's illegal. What do you expect somebody to do when they find out that that happened? Everybody's not going to just take that. Everybody's not going to take that because, you know, these facilities, like especially like during COVID, they wouldn't allow people when people had to look at their mother and their loved ones through the window and all that, and wasn't allowed in the facilities. And then you don't know what they're doing to your loved one. You don't know if they're feeding them correctly, or they're giving them adequate health care, or, you know, if your loved one is being, you know, every so often you have to turn these people if they can't move themselves, or they'll just get bed sores. You don't know if they're doing that correctly. And then they just allow your mother to wither away. And then by the time she do wither away, it's like what they're doing was, you know, still in the deeds to our homes. You know what I'm saying? They're taking their power of attorney from their own loved one and putting it in the hands, in the care of some wicked ass people. All they want to do is get the inheritance. So that sister, she went off. That'll drive anybody to do something when you are pushed up against the wall and you feel like the system is not on your side and benefiting you. You're gonna take it's not the law in your own hand. You're gonna take the situation in your own hand. So because damn the law when it comes to that.
Yeah, you're gonna do what you gotta do.
No law is gonna
Judge
stop
by
me from
6 or
handling my
judge carried by 12.
Exactly. Because I'm not gonna say that I would,
or carried by 12, judged by 12 and carried by 6, however it go.
Yeah, that's correctly. I'd rather be judged by 12 and carried by 6. But, you know, again,
You know
brother,
I mean?
corrupt
But
to a
yeah,
core.
like you said, the sister did what she had to do. A lot of us felt that way. I felt that way. You know, I just didn't, you know, do like the sister.
The system failed her, but she wasn't gonna fail her mother. That's it. I'm gonna get justice for you, mom, and that's it.
And that's the same way I felt with my daughter, man. And they still, and that's the, like I said, main reason why I'm on YouTube, because there ain't nowhere else where people gonna listen.
The brother, Chief Eagle Eye knows we were taught that justice is a reward or a penalty. Those people who did that to that woman's mother, it was doing it to her. By doing it to her mother, they was doing that to her. So they were on the penalty side of justice. Period.
You know,
She
but
did what she thought.
she did what she had to do. I totally
That's it.
agree. You know, hopefully, you know, the sister well. You know what I mean? You know, but just bringing out the whole system from these hospitals to these nursing homes to these doctors to these nurses. You know, they don't see the system doing wrong. That's why. And it's like, wow. And like I said, this just one story. I got plenty of them in my watch later. You know, the cops is helping the KKK members in Colorado and trying to knock these people out and take their land. How the whole system is set up against us. When we're the victims, we become the.
That's why we can't depend on the system, brother.
I totally agree.
We can't depend on this system. I don't understand why some of our folks think that the system it's a system. If it's systemic and we see how it's been towards us, why would we expect anything different?
And that's all I'm exposing the corrupt fucking system. Go ahead, my brother.
And we, you know, you and I, we're 60 years old. I don't know how old my brother on Chief Eagle Eye is, but I'm 60 years old. And as long as I've been here, the system has been the same.
I'm with you.
It's been the damn same, and
Facts.
I don't expect it to change. You know what I'm saying? And the system is broken. No, it's a well-oiled machine that's been working ever since it was established. So we need to get that through our heads, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And some of us want to be a part of the system, you know, claiming that they're chiefs and stuff, but I couldn't follow a chief. Not Chief Eagle Eye. I could be with my brother Chief Eagle Eye, but I can't follow a chief that tells us that we should be a part of the establishment. Hell no.
Nope. We got a separation through liberation.
Exactly.
Facts.
But how will we do that though when we sign a contract and we agree with that corp?
Do it for self.
Yeah, but we
signed a contract. I didn't sign no contract.
All right. I mean,
whenever we trade,
we got the brother DMC. Shout out to DMC on the panel. What's good,
Peace,
DMC?
God.
How you doing, brother?
Peace,
You came in
dog.
hot. You didn't even greet the host or nobody, man. You got to at least say what's up, OG, man, before you just rudely jump in, man. Respectfully.
Much respect, man. Much respect. Peace to the chat.
You just came in hot. What about this, player?
Respect, man.
We'll be right back. Let me get my other headphone right quick.
Yeah, it's all good. But what's good, bro? What you ask, man?
You know, the contracts is one thing, brother DMC, but you know how many treaties and contracts these people
broke.
So damn that contract if I did sign one.
Damn right. Now we gotta break more contracts. We gotta break all this shit and flip the script and all that shit.
Flip the script. Damn right, brother.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, man, you know, like I said, you got some people out here that don't want to accept, like, this whole system is racism. Is set up on racism. And basically, you know, they want to act like it's a fair, that the Constitution is right and exact and it's fair and equal, you know, and if we don't use our power under it, then that's why we're being treated like this, man. I don't want to hear none of that shit. That shit is paper. It could be burnt. It ain't real. You know what I mean? It's that shit protecting the corporation.
That's right.
That's why I say we should establish power of our own, brother. Establish power of our own. That's why I always stress power. I don't care what you decide to call yourself. If you're not exercising no power under that, over that, and establishing that, you're not going to be disrespected. Powerful people only respect other powerful people.
Real quick, let me shout out Harul. What's good, Harul? Keith Lamont. I think the brother James Money came in. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. But yeah, that's all I'm doing. And like I said, I still want to play a little bit of this video because the brother was going in. I love hearing it from other people other than y'all, man. Because I know y'all rocking with the OG, but when somebody say the whole system is corrupt and it's set up on white supremacy or hate towards a certain group.
Yeah, this brother here, OG, we actually talk to each other. We call each other and chop it up with each other. This is a
Yeah, I
good
love his.
brother right here.
I always play his videos, content. But yeah, let's play some more.
This channel around the same time in 2024, Javion McGee was hung in Vance County. All of these network of counties, Vance, Oxford, Granville County, Durham County, Wake County, it is a network of Klan all along Lenoir County, all of these counties. Lenoir is named for one of the biggest slave owners and one of the insurrectionists of the Wilmington riots. All of these people are networked and collected in a system of evil, and this sister finally snapped. And so I am going to continue bringing information about it's so much information from speaking with her friend who called me about this situation. That's why I am I am somewhat sorrowful on my behalf that I did not get back with her and undertake this fight with her before she did that, because I can imagine what she was going through, doing all of this by herself. Like, you're going to see the legal paperwork. This lady was extremely smart. Like, she had her motions filed really good. That's why she got the motion granted. And these police chiefs said, nope, we're not going to give you that body cam footage, where we told the KKK that live beside you, if y'all shoot her in the head, we can make it look like an accident. I'm going to show you that.
If y'all kill her,
but I want to show you, first of all, the murder of the mother. The murder of the mother, which caused that to begin to put these things in action. Because she probably could, the hospitals and those medical exams, their game is airtight. Like people always call me about these cases. I'll say it's so hard to prove when you're talking about, and shout out to my brother Corey. My brother Corey, if you're watching this, he told me the story again about his grandmother who went through the same thing. Now, mind you, she was 101 or 4 years old when they put her in the hospital. Now, people will look at that, just like maybe I would say, okay, well, she was 104. How much longer do you think she had to live?
And not just, the point when we send them to the hospital, basically, like I said earlier, we're consenting to them basically doing what they want to do. And when you fight back and try to get your mom or your dad or your loved one out of that hospital, they weaponize the system against you.
Brother OG, when my parents was in the hospital, see, we run our family tight like a rank and file. Okay, that's how we run our family, like a rank and file. Uncles outrank nephews and sons and all that. Fathers out. That's how we run our family. And we was in shift. It was never a time when somebody wasn't at the hospital in those doctors' faces, in those nurses' faces. That's how you're supposed to do that. You're not supposed to leave your loved one in the hands of those damn people. You're not supposed to do that. But when you have, people who don't frequent those facilities and they see that, that's when they start scheming and taking advantage. You're never supposed to leave your loved one in the hands of no people without being in their face all the time.
That's right, Brother Nasir.
Good brother. Yes,
and even when you're having a child, if you don't want your child to be getting those shots, you better stay there with them. Because they try to slick give him one before the next day, before you get back. So you got somebody got to be there along with the person,
Exactly.
24/7.
You got to have somebody there at that facility, at that place, at that hospital all the time. And never supposed to be a time that somebody's not there. A
Yeah,
son, a daughter, a
I
grandson,
definitely understand
your brother. That's
what
how you
my
supposed to
brother
have
not
anyway.
saying, but a lot of our families ain't structured. We ain't together like that. So a
Right.
lot of this shit happens.
Yes, sir.
That's understood.
That's understood also.
You know, a lot of our families, people separated by city,
Hmm.
states,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
beliefs. They done divide. What I'm just saying, they done
I agree.
divided our people. Shout out to my brother, Enemies Public, and his family for standing on business. We need more people like that, more families to stand like that. But yeah, but like this sister, you know, that the video I'm sharing, 90-year-old mother, 89-year-old mother, and herself. They didn't say about no other family or loved ones. So, you know,
Yeah, it's
like I
kind of
said,
hard
shout
when
out to the
families
brother
are
in the
abroad.
Republic. But
When your families are abroad and all over the place, you know what I'm saying, it is kind of hard to do that. When
Hmm.
your brother is down south, your sister's out west, and you know, places like it's hard to do it when it's like that.
like with my mother's situation, my sister lived on the same block as my mother. I moved to Georgia. My mother refused to go in the hospital. She wanted to die in her house, so that's the way she died. You know what I mean? She refused to go in the hospital. She was like, nah, I'm cool. They just gonna be pricking me, taking my blood every 4 hours, doing this,
Yep,
requesting this. She died in the house like a G.
exactly. I agree, bro.
Yeah. It's just, like I said, I was just showing this story just to show how corrupt and evil the system is.
And that it
And
is,
how they
brother.
trying to steal our assets by hook or crook.
And that it is, bro. I mean, they try to take everything from you, brother.
Yeah.
You know, they want to take the power of attorney from the children
Yeah.
and put it in their hands, and it's crazy. But they
Yeah.
expect us to take it lying down and don't do anything.
So that, like I
Certain
said,
people
shout
just
out
not
to I
going to
think
take
the
that,
brother
bro.
Keith Lamont sent me this video. Once it hit me, and I looked at it, I was like, shit, I gotta go live and talk about it.
Yeah, cause I seen that I seen the news clipping of when it happened. But you know, brother Richard always covering things when it concerns our people. Brother do a good job covering things and giving us. He's very investigative and getting down to the, you know, what really happened instead of us watching it on the news. Brother Richard will get down to it. That's what he do.
Yes, sir.
He goes to those people too. He don't just
Yeah.
sit here. He actually be on deck with those people too.
Mm-hmm.
He'll fly out. He'll land on a set. That's what Brother Richard would do.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Let's see.
You know, you would expect someone to die at that age, and even at that age, but that does not have to be the case, because one incident with Miss White, they said, well, okay, well, no, they were neglecting her on those days that Miss White didn't come. They were literally ready to let her in there and let her die. And just like the medical report said for Miss White, they said, oh, she died from dementia and natural causes. Now, that is not hard to disbelieve because she's 89 years old. But that doesn't have to be the case. As the friend told me, she had videos of her mother, you know, up and at them and, you know, decorative and everything before this happened. And so I want to give people another side of the story, besides the media painting her as some deranged mental person who was just calling the police on her neighbors for no reason. No, those neighbors were allegedly Klan members, and we're going to dig into this situation much more as the information once again gets revealed. There's so much information I can't put it all in one video, but I do want to share this part of the medical murder of that lady's mother, which was one of the catalysts to this situation. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Also, I read the other comments. She does not have a bond. But we are not going to fail this lady. We are putting some plans in action for when she does have a bond. We are going to do our best to make sure this lady is not rotting away in that Wake County jail. We are doing, we're putting some things together. I normally I don't handle money for anybody else, and I will not in this situation. But I'm talking to that lone friend of Miss White, and we are, in contact, and we are working to see how we can gather the community, because once again, I saw y'all in the comments. So, I mean, if we talking about unity and coming together to fight this system, this is the case that we're going to undertake, and we are going to work together to make sure that this lady does not get railroaded, by this system. And I have no doubt that she can defend herself when I bring some of this information to light. But, she definitely needs a community behind.
Yeah, shout out to Telehouse Publishing. Let me let it finish because it's almost.
Behind her, because this how it got to that point, because she was by herself and she was reaching out. And once again, I apologize to you, Miss White, even though you can't hear me, but I do apologize to you for not being available to help you before you came to this situation. But this situation is too deep to ignore. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank you for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. As always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be.
Yeah, shout out to that brother, man.
Brother, the dementia is actually subjective. And that's one of the first things they do to an elder when they want to put them away, is diagnose them with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew a brother that they diagnosed with dementia. But if you talk to this brother told me they diagnosed me with dementia. How the hell I'm diagnosed with dementia? I can remember every goddamn thing that I ever known. He actually said this to me.
Yeah, old dude.
They diagnosed me with that.
Said 80% of the population took at least one COVID shot. Let that sink in real good. Yeah, old dude. I say about that same amount.
Yeah,
I mean, I understand what you're saying, man. My brother.
The population. The Chief Eagle Eye knows what was taught to us. You know what I'm saying? 85% of the people are blind, deaf, and dumb anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's damn near the percentage of those who took the Jabberwocky.
Yep.
They puppets, man.
Yeah. No matter what the system do, they still fighting for a system. That ain't helping them. Make it make sense, man. But y'all
all our leaders, man, they died, man. Like you always say, like every time, man, the reclassification is a bitch. Cause they kill all the leaders. Well, I mean, that's the reason why I just try to bring them up. Like, all the real ones I guess the famous ones, the ones who names we got in history, they try to rewrite their history and they kill them so that they can't even talk no more.
That's true.
That shit sad.
Now remember earlier that I said agents
right here. Like I said, it says name of this video is forcing black farmers off their land in Colorado. Freedom Acres Ranch, Bun B community resists. And like I said, the brother, shout out to Bun B. He was a rapper. He helping his brother out. And they coming together because basically that system of racism trying to stop that brother from growing food, natural foods and vegetables for his people. And they, these same, KKK members or white supremacists, whichever one you want to call them, is doing the same thing, harassing this brother in Colorado, threatening him, to unalive him, shooting, taking shots at him on his own land, trying to run him off his own land in Colorado.
fucked up.
That's why we gotta have militias, brother.
I totally agree.
We gotta have our own militias, brother, and mean it.
Mean that shit.
Man, welcome and
H-Town legend.
Appreciate you being out here. What brings you here, and why is it important that you're here today?
Well, you know, I'm currently working on a documentary about the Black Cowboy experience in America. The good parts that everyone typically gets to see at the rodeos, and the bad parts that most people don't get to see on a daily basis, and people's daily life trying to survive in environments that people just don't want to see them win in. And so when I heard about this story, I not only brought myself, I brought cameras to try to elevate their voices and make sure that people know what's happening down here in Colorado to people of color, not just the black people, the indigenous people. It's just a lot of ugliness going on down here, and there's too many good people. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it.
The Mallorys, to my understanding, are just out here trying to do some good business, trying to raise good food, trying to help their community. And unfortunately, some of the people out here that own land as well, I guess, find that threatening. They don't like seeing it. They want to eliminate it.
Like I said,
and we need to make sure that that doesn't happen.
I had come across the article about them, Freedom Acres Ranch,
They don't want us to have it.
going through the whole the bullying, the racism, and them trying to be pushed off their own land.
That's in that
and
area.
that really
And
resonated.
these brothers is reaching out to him and helping protect him and them family. That's what we got to do, just like the Brother Enemies Public said. We got to get together and protect ourselves.
Those
Even
brothers,
when the law won't protect us.
exactly.
We got to protect ourselves.
We can't depend on the law to protect us. Again, brother, we've been around for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And we know the law's not going to protect us. So we got to protect ourselves. We can't depend on that. Now, these brothers on these farms are probably refuse to buy Monsanto's, their seeds and put it in their crops. So, that dude sort of cornered the market on crops. And they probably don't want to grow GMO stuff, this seedless nonsense that they selling in the supermarkets. They probably want to sell their people good food. And they don't want us having good food because, the depopulation plan won't be in effect if we're eating correctly. And then we're harming not harming, but we are cutting the business of the merchants of death in the warehouse. Because when you go into these supermarkets, they're warehouses, merchants of death. So if we go into these brothers, we buying our fruits and vegetables, we're getting good fruits and vegetables that's grown naturally. And that will keep us here as opposed to going to somebody's supermarket.
Hell yeah.
So these brothers we need to close the ranks, and some brothers need to go, we need to come together, and the way they come at us, we got to match that. If you don't put whatever you do, if you're not exercising some type of power, it's not going to be respected. I don't care who you go before. You got to exercise power. You got to mean it. Stand in those people's faces and let them know we're not budging.
You gotta get out, throw some block parties, put some shit on the grill or something to eat, and invite everybody and shit, and make sure niggas eat and network and shit like we do online, for real.
Yeah.
For real.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
I agree with that, bro.
Here. And that's why I'm bringing awareness. If you're in the Colorado area, go check that family out, man. But yeah, let me play some more of the video.
With me, so I've always kind of I've kind of kept up with them, and I want my sons to come out and get some hands-on labor and actually be one with the land and see a black couple leading the way. And so they had asked for help today to volunteer, and so we came out, and my sons came out, and we came out here this morning, and we volunteered, help get this event together.
What brought me here today was I saw the flyer, but I also heard the story about what was going on with the land and the neighbors around here.
What's the story? As you understand it?
So They been on their own land. They been harassed like traveling on their own land, and the neighbors don't like that. So that is what I heard, what I got the story from them, and it's just them being here, pretty much.
What's the importance of black land ownership? And then you see the community is galvanized, and then there are a lot of individuals that are saying, we're not running, we're gonna purchase some more land.
Yeah, so hey, without ownership, you can't control nothing. That's the importance of it. So when you run, it's gonna continue to happen. You don't stand and fight, it's gonna continue to happen.
Wow.
So we need more settlers to come out here, more melanated settlers to come out here and buy land, and then we all stand together.
Powerful day today. Community is here. What's going on?
Today we had our first, and hopefully won't be our last, Freedom Fest. We put on our first, or I'm gonna say the first trail ride here in Colorado that I know of, and you know, it was amazing. It was empowering.
I'm gonna pause it. Y'all got it. Anybody want to say something?
Well, mic check. Thank you for double dipping, big dog. What's happening, Captain?
Peace. How you doing, brother?
Hey, it's your world. I'm just a squirrel. And is that dark man coming?
What's good, Alabama?
Man, we best to get busy. We got to get serious about this. We need to be having land discussions 24/7. But I yield.
That's an absolute truth, brother. And when you look at those babies running around on that land, brother, that's what we need to be considering. You know, that's what we need to be thinking about. And when somebody get in the way with that, it has to be, brother, to me, when they do that, that's automatically a declaration of war. That's what that is.
Oh God.
It's a declaration of war. And if we don't protect ourselves, or we don't prepare ourselves for that, why do it? The first thing you should be doing when you're acquiring land is you should be thinking of a way to secure it. Automatically. All you got to do is look at how this country do things. They spend more money on defense than they do teaching. In the hundreds of billions on destruction of other people's land to maintain what they established. We should think like that when it comes to what we're trying to establish. Nothing's going to get away with it. If you try, it's a declaration of war. That's it.
That's it. Basically the whole sum it up is like ownership, and like the ownership will bring respect. It'll bring word of mouth, and it'll bring a foundation to stand on some shit.
I agree with that, so to speak, brother. But you see what the ownership is doing. Ownership is good, but it's not enough. When you establish something, the minute you own something, again, we should be thinking of a way to protect it. That's it. If not, you're going to get what these people are going through. Well, if they just imagine, if they seen a whole bunch of rank and file coming through there, securing that, they're going to back off, because you know why? That's what cowards do. That's what cowards do. Cowards back off when people are able to flex a muscle just like them, when they're able to fight them back, match their strength. That's what cowards do.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some more of the video. Hold on.
Powerful, like you see, it's a great mix of people here, and this is it. These are the people that stood up for me, stood by my side, and were there for me, and it's community. It's community, and it's all love, man, and I can't tell you, I can't express how happy I am inside, knowing what I'm saying, knowing that I was able to pull this off and bring us all together and have a good time. It was amazing. It was great, and I hope I'm able to do this again next year and the year after that, and it just gets bigger, better, and it just continues to grow.
You know, and in the midst of your growth, you've got a growing community, but
Right.
then you also have individuals that are not happy to
Yeah.
see not only you and your wife and your vision grow.
Yeah.
You have to grow while at the same time having opposition.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I
There is a hidden second layer of the crypto market most investors will never find. A market where assets can go 20x.
Till this day, I'm still dealing with the harassment. You know, throughout this whole event, we were receiving prank phone calls. They did something to our address to where they were having our guests wind up somewhere.
Let me shout out the chat real quick. I ain't shout the chat out in a minute. Old dude, sister, soul sister Jackie Brown, Raleigh X, the enemy's public, my brother Chief Eagle Eye, DMC, the enemy's public on the platform, Alabama,
Yep.
Mac V Productions, None Your Business, Haru the Duke, Keith Lamont, James Money, Azim Shabazz, Poison Puppet, Shizzle, Dante, David M. Hope They Prepared, Enoch, Body Artist, D. Allen Warren, Keith Lamont. Shout out all the family, man. Jules, Frosty Jules.
Big dog, if I might. Old dude and Keith Lamont, if you would be so kind as to hit the link, I would really like to entertain an intelligent discussion. If you're going to finish up this video,
The
which I
Last
appreciate.
Dundada. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate you double tapping. I didn't point out something earlier in our
Mama Chief
conversation.
Stacy. Go ahead.
And I'm sure Mama Chief, now that I've mentioned her name, she probably will ease in the back door. But
Chan
here's the
Walker,
deal,
Alexis B,
EP,
Royal Loyal.
EP, DMC. If you didn't pick up on, no disrespect to Bun B, because again, we have to deal with our frame of mind. Now, he did drop the statement natural born, and I'm going to let Sister Angel keep dressing that with our ongoing conversation. But the settler mentality, that's a false statement on its face, and it compares us to other foreign invading troops. What say you, brothers, about just making a statement
Can
about
you
black
rewind
settler
back?
mentality?
Can you rewind back, brother Alabama, and repeat that statement? I mean, just a little bit.
He just that was what Bun B just got to saying. It might come up next when he finishes wrapping up. But he talked about natural born citizens, and then he made a statement about black settlers, which are again contradiction in terms. We're not black, and we're not settling when you're on your own shit. But anyway, but y'all got it.
Yeah. Good observation. I didn't peep that, but yes, sir. Settlers. Nah, we're not settlers. Settlers are colonizers. They're settlers.
You're breaking up, DNC, if you're trying to say something. Remember the last time I talked to you, I asked you directly, did anyone ask you what you want, what you see in your future for your children, for your family, for your destiny? Does anyone ask you that?
Shit, I see. I see warriors, man. That's all I think about when I think about the future. I see warriors, man. Warriors. That's it.
Do you know this brother here on screen? They are drive-by shooting at his ass now.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it's time to stop dicking around, man.
That's why I say you gotta when you acquire something like that, you gotta establish a way to protect it. You will only do that once on my property.
Mm-hmm.
Only one time, but when you do that, I guarantee you won't come back.
Hell yeah! Don't let me have no property like that. It's my shit gonna be lit. We gonna be out there partying every time. Like niggas pop up, we gonna see you for a mile away before you get here. It's like, oh God, we gonna be strapped and everything. Shit crazy.
If I have to buy a tower that will establish an elevated platform to see you coming from an elevated platform and
Yeah.
pick you off before you get there, that's what it'll be.
Oh God, you know it's gonna be a shooting range out there, bitch. A real nigga get a
Hey, all that
shooting
land,
like
you don't got no range.
that.
You don't
For
got. I mean,
real.
I would have an area. I would cut off an area where training is established, where we were actually trained at, where we would train the soldiers at. All that land, it would be an area where we train the soldiers at.
Got to. Only way. Only way. For real. For real. That shit coming though. That shit coming.
It has to, brother. It has to.
Yeah, shout out my brother, the last done died of Enoch. Everybody in the house, man. Everybody on the panel. Alabama, did you want me to play some more of that video?
Yeah, you can let it. I'm gonna give you that one from big brother 9,000 acres.
Somewhere totally different and just
All right, I'll play it. Go ahead. When you just type in, I'm around. Just let me know when you miss stopping.
No, just let that play out. Then the last video I just dropped in there, it's a little fast facts for my brothers on the panel there, man. I want to see what y'all think about this.
All right. All right, let's let it go. All right.
you know, but like light outshines darkness, man. And I'm gonna keep pushing. Just keep pushing that positive narrative of just, we just trying to feed the people. We're farming for the people, and that's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Because we really need to wake up and know where our food is coming from, because it's times are changing. I was just invited to a movie screening called Common Ground, and it spoke about, the effects in agriculture. You know what I'm saying? And it just brought a lot of awareness to me of what's really going on out there, and that that it's even more important to me for what I'm doing. Know what I'm saying? Knowing how they're trying to steer us towards lab grown meat and vegetables sprayed with tons of chemicals that are designed to kill us later on down the line. And if you're not able to, the manufacturer has gotten in the business of giving you something that's gonna kill you, a disease, and also he has now bought a plant that has the cure to the disease that he's giving us.
Yeah, basically,
the patent and the damn disease.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And basically, they're allowing the pesticide companies to spray the fruits and vegetables and sell it in the market. They're allowing, parts of the COVID vaccine to go in lettuce and tomatoes.
Yeah.
So that's what the brother was basically talking about.
And also, brother, with all that land, that's why I'm going to keep saying, I'm going to keep stressing.
Well, first of all, EP,
it has to be secured, because who's to say that these evil ass people is not above flying over that with a crop duster, poisoning they shit.
Oh, that's already happening, EP. They're
I
on
know.
a
That's
thousand
why I say
acres.
they're not above that. So it has to be secured.
Well, they're on 1,000 acres, this particular city. But let that play out, because I think the Bun B comment comes up now towards the end. And I want you to hit that last one I just dropped in there. That's going to blow your wig back.
All right.
Through our food, or trying to give us through our food. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's ever so more important.
And the CDC
Even
is
faced with
allowing
adversity,
it.
you know what I'm saying?
And the
That we
FDA
push
is allowing it. What this brother talking about?
eating real, eating grass fed, grass finished, no antibiotics, just all natural, just how it come from God.
They're trying to create a new narrative in this country, and families like this don't lend themselves to the narrative. You know, that showing that hardworking people are not taking advantage of this country. They're taking advantage of opportunities that should be bestowed on them as natural born citizens of this country. But even if you're not born in this country, if you come here to help benefit this country and build this company, you should be given an opportunity to do that. And I think it's sad that these people have given up so much and sacrificed so much.
The natural. Let me rewind this back one more time.
With adversity.
One more time. Here we go.
So to the narrative, you know, that.
Let's go back a little bit more.
Finished, no antibiotics, just all natural, just how it come from God.
They're trying to create a new narrative in this country, and families like this don't lend themselves to the narrative. You know, that showing that hardworking people are not taking advantage of this country. They're taking advantage of opportunities that should be bestowed on them as natural born citizens of this country. But even if you're not born in this country, if you come here to help benefit this country and build this company, you should be given an opportunity to do that. And I think it's sad that these people have given up so much and sacrificed so much to come down here and make their real American dream come true, and to have these people try to turn their American dream into a nightmare. I think it's sad, it's pitiful, it's evil, and it does not go unnoticed. And if I found out about it all the way in Texas, I'm gonna make sure that the people that haven't found out about it beyond Texas, make sure they know. And I'm gonna try to send these people some legal help too, so they can have some real fights, some real fighting dogs in this thing for them.
This is very important to me, especially in this time when there is intent and purpose to erase our history. This is Black history in the making. This is present and this is now. And I have the opportunity to be a part of history that is now.
You far from black, but
this is Honey with Superpowers by Manakora.
I apologize for the commercial, y'all. Let me go back. Go back to the video. Here we go.
Real nigga shit. Black power.
It's your daily dose of wellness.
I don't know. There we go. We should be back on the video now. Put the sound back on
it. So sorry.
No, this is real. I mean,
this is. People fought for this. And I'm able to witness the product of what our ancestors fought for. And I get to take part of helping to sustain it, helping to lend my voice to ensure that people know that it is still alive and it is here and you can be a part of it. We deserve it. This is ours. You can have a piece of it. The same way the Mallorys were able to obtain it, you can have it too. They have a mission to educate people, to empower people. All you got to do is look it up. It's right there in our face. They bring opportunity to the community. If you want it, you can have it.
Being out here on this land is a remembrance of what it means to support community, what it means to come back to the land, what it means to celebrate the land, and what it means to just celebrate us.
Freedom Acres Ranch right now, I mean, this is a symbol and a sign of freedom, right? This is us making sure that we take up space, that we come out and we support a Black family that is history in the making. They are out here on all of this beautiful land, and they invited us as community to come up and to be a part of the experience. And I'll tell you what, right before we jumped on camera, we were doing a freedom ride through this here El Paso County, and we wanted to make sure that the community understood that the Mallory family has love, has support, and is not to be messed with. Like, we got to make sure we are protecting our Black farmers, and like their slogan on their back say, they are saving lives. They're literally saving lives. So that's what we out here. We're out here to affirm this family and affirm what they're doing.
We have to understand, like, this is a settler mentality, right? Like, this is Black people coming out here to settle land, stake their claim, and build something for their family that can live beyond their lives, and build something multi-generational for the next generations to come. And it takes a lot of hard work to even be able to put yourself in a position to get land like this and trying to do the right thing by it. So there's got to be encouraged. We have to empower these people. We have to elevate their voices and get the message out there and let people know in this town that this family isn't alone. And the other families that are dealing with the same kind of abuse that they're dealing with, they're not alone either. We're going to be sending help. Their numbers might be small today, but tomorrow we're going to get them up, and every day until we get it right.
Tell us what's going on.
Today,
and all I wanted to show, like the first story I did with the sister in North Carolina, man, we got to protect our elderly and our family members.
Yes.
And our people in our community.
Yeah.
Even when they standing up against the law, man, you know, we still got to protect them, man. Because we see the system is corrupt, man. What it did to that lady and her woman, and what she had to go through because she felt her back was against the wall, man.
I mean, and that sister is, you know, she's a little up in age also, becoming an elder.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, again, bro, my sentiment is when they do that, they are trying us, and it's a reflection of how they see us. And we can't be seen as some damn chumps that let people do anything to our people. We can't be seen as that. Now, this, you know, Freedom Acres Ranch, it is securing your freedom and your independence. That's what, when you get land, that's what you're securing. And people don't like saying that. They don't care how hard you work and how much you do to establish what you have. In a wicked person's eyes, they feel you don't damn deserve it. But look, it's not about, you know, what they feel. If you come on my property, or if you drive by, or you try any type of intimidation, I'm going to show you how scared I'm not.
Exactly. I tell people, come on my land at their own risk. I got do not disturb signs on that job.
Bun B, again, now you heard both the quotes that I was saying, PP. First and
property.
foremost, this family left H-Town after Hurricane Harvey and the devastation that hit them here. That made them reevaluate putting themselves in position of acquiring land. Then they go to Colorado, and the rest is history. But go ahead, brother. When you drop that last video I put in there, I want all of y'all's response to the statement that this will make.
Oh,
Because when you have land like that, you trying to establish our people, brother. We have to change the way we do things.
This is the unfiltered story.
We got to change the way we do things. We got to change the way we think, because and we can't see our adversaries through the eyes of ourselves. They're not, you know, like the brother said, they are not like us. And we can't fight. We got to fight the way they fight. Somebody, if you're boxing, somebody punch me in my groin, I'm hitting them right back in his. He foul me, I'm fouling him right back. If you want the fight to be clean, he better fight clean. He fight dirty, I'm fighting dirty with him.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Story of Daniel Webster, 80 John Wallace. Born in 1860, his first memories weren't of toys or school. They were of dirt floors and cotton fields. His mother was sold away just months after he was born. In a world designed to keep him in the mud, Daniel looked at the horizon and decided he was going to be a cowboy. At 15, he hit the trail. He started as a wrangler, the lowest, most dangerous job on a cattle drive. He was chasing stray horses through the night for $15 a month. But while other cowboys spent their checks on whiskey and cards, Daniel saved every single penny. He wasn't just working, he was studying. By the time he was 25, he realized that to be a king, he needed more than just a rope, he needed a pen. He walked into a second-grade classroom as a grown man and sat at a tiny desk to learn how to read and write. A white rancher named Clay Mann saw that fire in him. He offered Daniel a deal, $5 in cash a month, and $25 invested in cattle for Daniel's own herd. For 4 years, Daniel lived on air and grit while his own herd multiplied. By the time the Great Depression hit, Daniel 80 John Wallace didn't just have a herd, he had an empire. He owned over 9,000 acres of Texas land and 600 head of cattle. He was one of the wealthiest ranchers in the state, black or white. But the real victory wasn't just the money, it was the respect. During the height of Jim Crow, Daniel would travel on segregated trains to attend cattlemen's meetings. He was forced into the colored car, but the unfiltered reality is that the white cowboys in the first-class section would get up, leave their seats, and crowd into the segregated car just to sit with him. They didn't care about the laws of the state. They cared about the laws of the trail. They knew that if you wanted to survive the market, you had to listen to the man they called 80 John. He was so legendary that even segregation couldn't contain him. I want to hear from you in the comments. Why is it that every Western movie shows a white cowboy, but they never show the black man who owned the land and taught those cowboys how to survive? Is it because the system is terrified to admit that the boss of the Wild West didn't look like John Wayne? Did you know the truth about 80 John before today? Comment yes or no. Hit that follow button and stay tuned to Black History Unfiltered. We don't just tell the past, we show you the kings they tried to bury in the dust. They want you to think the Wild West was a white frontier,
Okay, I want you
but the
to
truth
keep
is that
that
a
big
black...
dog in the chamber as we talk about. Chop it up, y'all. You know who Bass Reeves was. Tell me about it, brothers. Tell me about it.
See, I'm unfamiliar about this brother, but as the video was playing, I was reading on him.
Okay. And I sent this to you, not that one, but I sent the other one to you on the properties thing, EP. You
Yes,
see it
sir.
in the chat too. Man, you want to keep that in the chamber, big dog, if you want to shoot that. DMC! Talk to me.
We about to watch the video, or we about to talk about the shit we just watched?
Cook, nigga, 9,000 acres, 600 head. God damn it, talk to me.
I mean, what he had back then in 1939 would be worth billions today.
Said you build it, they'll come. Said we put that seed down and put some respect on that shit, some authority, and that shit. Real niggas, man. Shit, we gotta erase and flip this script. That's it. I mean, shit. That's really.
See, these trolls about bullshit. First of all, you don't know the facts. Number one, in 1900, we were knocking the hell out of 20 to 25 million acres. Today, less than 1% of land being farmed is in the hands of niggas they call black. Come on, dark man coming. God damn it, Cook.
That's the real, yeah. I mean, yeah. You see, you called it. Shit, you marked all marked all the spots. Shit, I really ain't nothing to say after that. You called it.
Basically, they if you claim it black, you're gonna lose your land. If you claim, unfortunately, that's the way the system is set up. We seen, and we've been talking about how
exactly
racist this system is, and how Alabama, how to get the nigga, and that's what it's set up, and that's what I'm showing today, man.
That's their main agenda. The big brother always say, get the nigga.
The whole system corrupt, from like the brother in Telehouse said, from the hospital to the morgues, colleges, to the doctors, nurses, sheriffs. But yeah, I
The
think
system tells you straight up it's designed for free white persons. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas?
Yeah, for real. It's
yeah,
their
let's play this
system.
other
It's their
video.
system, and if anybody, any one of us think that their system is supposed to work for us, they are delusional. But we have some, the ignorant among us. They are getting the system, think that they have risen above the condition of their people, and they're comfortable because they was given a pillow on a bed of damn nails. They're comfortable now.
And what kills me is these ones that talk about, yeah, I'm going to the city council meeting, but I ain't getting shit done. Yeah, you there. You representing yourself and your community, but you ain't getting shit done. You just there. They're still handling business with your consent or without your consent.
Business as usual, and they only serving their constituency. They
Exactly.
don't give a damn about people in the city.
Now, before you show any of these criminal, pale, degenerate motherfuckers that are called land speculators, real estate developers, and flippers, which is interesting about flipping, okay? Until you put down the law, the American, when will American business be? I hope. Can I trigger me some isness? None your business? Oh, dude. Can we have an intelligent conversation, or y'all just gonna keep trolling? And I yield.
So we're
I'm gonna
gonna.
keep talking. I'm gonna keep talking about this black shit because we've been reclassified anyway. It's niggas, it's people who ain't even don't even know their history, and they still getting pulled. They still getting they still getting tricked by the system. Like Enemy Republic said, it don't matter what you go by. It's all about respect. It's all about what you doing, what you got. It don't matter what they call you. If you fucking this shit the game up, then it don't matter what they call you as long as they respect you.
It's always, to me, being able to, exercise power, because that's what, powerful people respect, other people with power. And if we don't establish ourselves as a powerful people, it's not going to garner no respect.
EP, you ain't talking about the perpetual slaves, are you?
No.
Yeah, I mean,
perpetual slaves.
That's exactly what that's what it is, because you can't go to them, you can't go to a people who don't respect you and ask them for anything. You gonna go and ask them? You can't go to ask them for nothing. You got to go and say, look, this is what we established, and this what it's going to be.
That's it.
That's what it's going to be, and we're not asking you for nothing.
The power in the people. The power's in the motherfucking people. We make the value of money. We make the value of labor. We make the value of all that shit if we just don't comply with the shit. Like OG always say, we don't submit to the system and we divorce the shit. If we get enough people to actually wake the fuck up and be like, okay, we gonna invest in this shit, like on some real big shit, how they gonna stop us?
When we got if we have the rank and file, I always stress that if we have the rank and file, we're serious about it. Nobody won't even try to stop us. Because again, when it comes to that, anything that hinders our progress is a declaration of war. We got to make that established.
Right.
That's it. You try to hinder what we're trying to do. That's automatically a declaration of war. If you try to hinder what we're trying to do for our people and for ourselves. We can't allow no hindrance, foreign or domestic.
That's right. We're supposed to fight like hell
Foreign
to
or
keep
domestic. I
what
mean,
we get.
yes, sir. Any Negroes who try to be a hindrance to us, got to
Yep.
deal with them too.
And only a fool fights to be a slave. What the fuck?
Only.
Exactly.
Wisdom makes a man unfit to be a slave. Once he know who he is, he can't be a slave no more, unless he a bitch. But if he know who he is, then can't nobody stop you once you know who you is. Once you get your power from the source, once you get your power from the people, like fuck the system, fuck them.
Yeah, you move on that and start doing for yourself, and don't look back. Because
Never.
as soon as we all walk out and don't participate no more, they system is all over with.
It's done.
They
It's
know
done.
that. That's the reason why we got all this shit, this propaganda talking about. Now they talking about like that voting shit. That shit is a fucking trick. That shit is a fucking magic trick. That shit is like, cause black people we don't give a fuck about these white coons and shit. We don't be at the voting polls and shit talking about, oh, we about to go vote for this and all that. Now they got kids on the street talking about, oh, you registered. You register, they paying them to register, and then now
Yes,
they
sir.
flipping the shit. They flipping the shit now, talking about some. Oh, now voting rights is.
They gassing up them college athletes to boycott since they just got paid.
Exactly.
Now these trifling motherfucking congressional black coons.
Carcass. The
As a
congressional black
Caucasian,
carcass. Their carcass. The congressional black carcass.
They're dead. we let dead people make a decision for us.
Yes, sir.
Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, get back to them slave
Man, I love y'all brothers, man. That's why I say OG got the realest station on YouTube.
On God.
We the only one to talk about something real, man. Ain't nobody even expressing this, letting people know what they really need to know. Because in a minute, what we talking about, we're gonna have to do anyway.
Yes, sir.
But all them gonna be behind.
Yep.
So it's good that we all know we here, we talking about it, so we know who to band with. You got to know who your comrade is, then.
Yes,
See what I'm saying?
Yes,
and
sir.
see, as of right now, we really don't have a lot of comrades. You see how many people talking about it, right?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
You
so
know,
look how
brother,
many zombies you might have to shoot
have
down.
no other conversations, brother, besides this type.
No.
What else is there to talk about besides establishing ourselves, brother? You know what I'm saying? Nothing else to talk about, bro.
Nothing else.
But imagine, brothers, again, I didn't send that video just for entertainment purposes only. If you researched in the Lone Star State, those 9,000 acres, which should be on the record, it's a historical fact. What do you think? What do you think we could do? Besides the fact we got 9 times what that couple in Colorado is standing on, we not standing on their land 10 toes down.
That's a city, brother. That's our own damn city, brother.
Outside, no bacon. That's fine.
That's our own damn city, brother. 9,000 acres.
Get over here, little boy.
It should be a sign established.
I don't want to move to Texas. Texas is worse than Georgia. You know what I mean? That's just me. I wouldn't want to buy no land in Texas. That's just for me. I ain't a Texas nigga.
I'm not either, but in the event that I go to Texas, I want to go to the town that's established by 9,000 acres. That's it should be a sign when somebody come through there. It should be named whatever we want to call it.
Now I can't hate on you, big dog, because we got a motherfucker on the map called Dead Nigga Gulch. I can't hate on now. But again, the facts on the record that we need to research. How many times do I tell you? What did I tell you, DMC? What did I tell you, DMC? What's your story? What X marks your spot?
Right. Right.
Get established, everybody. Let's get established so we can move on.
Yes, sir.
We gotta vote independent, man. It's like fuck, like that shit is a fucking
Don't even wait on that.
crazy.
Get out there and
Nah,
just start doing for yourself. Don't even wait on that. You wasting
nah,
your
bro.
time. Don't
Nah,
spend
I
no
don't.
wasteful time, my brother.
Nah, I don't
There's
mean.
no benevolent politician, bro.
Nah, I don't need. I don't need.
That's gonna affect change with our people. That's totally up to us.
That's why I say
Yeah.
independent. That's why, that's why me and Big Dog, Big Dog was talking about a while ago, voting independent. Don't vote Democrat. Don't vote Republican. Vote self. Vote for the people. Vote for us. Not no politician. Not no body in the seat or nothing. For us, vote for the
But
people.
independent, brother, is a
Okay, Debo,
part.
hold on, EP.
Independent is a
Hold on, EP.
particular.
Hold on.
That's a
I want to
particular.
encourage it. No, hold on, EP. I want to encourage that point. So, DMC, for example, who should not be taxed according to the Constitution?
According to the Constitution, rich
Yeah.
people.
No,
Rich
come
people.
on now, brother. You don't listen to this old nigga, obviously. So, if we're voting for the people, who is the only ethnic population identified in the Constitution? Enemies, public.
The indigenous.
Oh, okay. Okay. However you need to say it, my brother. So if you should be voting for that issue, walk with me, young blood. Walk with me. Help the baby, ZP.
Brother, the independent party is an already established party. So we have to, if there's going to be a party, it has to be established by us. And that's not our party either.
Right.
It has to be a party established by us. And we have it. And if we're going to get into politics, we got to put our person there. That's it. But I don't mess with politics or politicians on no level. Because we don't need it.
That's kind of what that's the point I was getting to. I wasn't saying like voting for a particular
but
party.
hold on, brothers. Hear me. I agree with both of you. Okay, just for the sake of the discussion, I agree with both. But I am talking about the issue at hand. If you are not taxed, what type of money we talking, P? Now this shouldn't be about money in the first goddamn place. We talking stupid shit like reparations. That ain't money. That's a slave motherfucker talking to a slave master, right? Because that would be the first requirement. But if you are not taxed, which they have no authority to do that to you, what are we talking, young blood?
We talking about power to the motherfucking people. Power to the fucking people. Yeah. Fuck the system. We don't need no shit from them. We just gotta do it ourselves. We gotta build the people up and invest in each other and eat together. And then that's it. Really. That's it.
Indians
Now
not
let me
taxed.
give you another issue. Show you again how you have to be in the right frame of mind. Who is voting for America first? Certainly not the American, known as the Negro.
Huh?
Who will be laying down the law? Americans first, or these United States motherfucking citizens? Are you picking up what I'm putting down, Dark Man? Come.
Yeah, I hear you cooking.
Ready?
So do you understand how you reframe the discussion when you dictate what is American? Not what other motherfuckers lying, calling themselves American, are committing what, EP? A crime?
Yes, sir. Name the crime. They're committing it as we speak.
False doctrine. Fucking reclassification.
Name the crime. They are committing every last one of them as we speak.
Genocide.
To maintain their establishment.
Genocide, correct. To keep the system here and to keep their people alive.
Exactly.
Their families alive. I'll say that. I ain't gonna say their people because they don't have no people. We're dealing with some reptilians that
yes, sir.
don't have no people. So that's why we see them control everyone the way they do when it come down to it. That's why we've seen that Capitol incident is because they don't have no people. And then when they send everybody to the store, we all go to the same spot to be at diseased.
Yes, sir.
So it's everybody that they consider because if you go to their store, they don't go to the store. They send us to eat the modified foods. You know, they're not eating that stuff. Them
Hell,
Jews
they
out
don't eat
here,
the shit they
But
serve us in
they
their
go
no,
to farmers
restaurants.
market and all that stuff, and they buy from their own people.
correct. And they get it delivered to their homes.
Yes, sir.
What we should be doing instead of getting this poison and let them unalive our family members.
Going to the warehouse.
That's what we doing. So you know, it's a full change we got to do. So it's like accept it, accept being killed, accept letting your grandchildren and them, you know, run into the same devastation, or stand up like men and women and
Merchants
do
of
something
death,
for
brother.
ourselves.
Merchants of death. You walk in
And
there,
vote
you
with
see
your
all.
feet, your pocket, and your purse. Vote with your feet, your pocket, and your purse.
For real.
A lot
Got
of
my
people don't
brother
think it's
old
that
dude on the
simple.
panel. What's good, old dude? Grand Rising. Do a mic
Salute, my
check,
brother,
brother.
old dude. Salute, brother.
What's happening, big dog? What's happening with the rest
Respect.
of y'all?
What's good, my brother? Much love and respect to you and the family, man. How you
Much
doing?
love and respect.
Old dude, salute, comrade.
Oh,
Salute.
Respect, LD.
dude, you my nigga if you don't get no bigger.
Bama, what's happening, big bruh?
Hey, old dude
Much
said
love
you
and respect.
called and I answered. I wasn't trolling in the chat. I was being real. Shout out my nigga old dude. What's good?
Yeah, yeah. Call me up here. What's up, Bama? What's happening, man?
Oh shit, you done went V for Vendetta on this old nigga.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't doing much, man. I'm in the kitchen right now, but I had to tap in, say what's happening to everybody, man.
Yeah, well, tell them what means by vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
Talk about the Indian not taxed and
I mean, brother, that's a profound statement, brother. Vengeance should be ours, brother. Thus save the Lord. Me, you,
You
brother
know what I mean? What I was doing today, old dude, I was just showing how corrupt this system is and how it's out to just get us or the nigga or the aboriginal, whatever misnomer you want to put on us, is out to get us. That's what I was showing today.
that's always the underline. That's always the underlining for sure.
Yes, sir.
Corrupt system. Like I said, that 90-year-old mom, how they, you know, she took her to the hospital. They banned her. So she can basically, you know, not know what's going on with her mom. It's sad. It's a
Man,
messed up story, man.
big dog, I ran across a lot of stories like that, man. These hospitals, once you get admitted into the hospital, it's pretty much like a prison. You don't really have free will to walk up out of there like you should.
Well, old dude, I'm quite sure you know the two syllables
Yeah,
hospice
and they use
means a
fearmonger.
place to die.
But
A hospice is a place to die.
There you go.
Hospit all.
For everybody to die.
That sure no hospitality, right?
You got it. You got it.
Like you said, it's a hospital for all to die. That's what it means. Every word got a meaning.
Well, COVID was the test pilot, man. It was testing the temperature of the general public.
Yeah. You got to
See if
see
we're
whether or
going
not you can
gonna
lure.
do.
You can
Yep.
lure the herd, brother. If you can lure the herd, you just, are we gonna take them over here? We gonna take them over there?
Yep.
If once you get the sheep and you able to move them the way you want to move them, you can move them any way you want to move them.
That's right. And they did that.
They
Most
did it.
most of them stayed in the house. I didn't. Most of them didn't go nowhere. I didn't. Most of them I'm talking about didn't move, disobey nothing. I
I tell
didn't.
you, brother. You know,
I was filing paperwork in the court when if they would open the door. I got pictures of standing outside because in the snow because they wouldn't let me in because I'm trying to save a house because I know that COVID and them trying to steal the house during COVID by not letting you in
yeah,
the courthouse.
yes.
My grandma house got stole. My grandma house got bought when COVID happened. She passed too during COVID too. That shit was crazy. She had a house for like 40 years.
You know what I'm saying? And
Still
this
indeed.
happened.
It was
This
still
happened
indeed.
everywhere, man. They just took people's real estate during that time. We lost a lot during that time because
Yeah.
everybody stayed in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So we
What
was
Dr. Collins
unaware of
say,
even
brother?
seeing anything that was even going on. You
What
had to
did
take pictures of what you're doing. And I'm gonna tell y'all, make
Yes,
sure
sir.
y'all do that. When you're going somewhere, monitor yourself because we in the age now with this AI. Y'all remember Enemy of the State?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's
remember
a
that.
good ass movie.
All right. Now we in this AI era where they throw your face on anybody and anything and say you was doing it
I
and
said
make the
that when it
world
first came
believe.
out, brother. I said that's dangerous. They could
Make the
put you
world
in.
believe that you are dangerous.
Yep, they could put you
Like,
anywhere they want to
you know
put
what
you,
I'm
bro.
saying?
Oh, you need to crank that up with Eagle Eye. If y'all didn't see that movie named after you, nigga.
Yeah,
That's
Eagle Eye.
right.
Check
yeah, that's
Eagle
pretty
Eye
good.
out.
Brother, what the brother say, Chief Eagle Eye? Many of us, by the way we act, we even lost our minds.
Yes, sir.
That's what Dr. Collins said. Many of us, by the way we act, we even lost our minds.
That's what we've done. That's what we've done. That's why we don't move when we in danger. We just stand there. You know what I'm saying? And watch. Let the pendulum come and slap you upside the head. We just standing there and watch, y'all. That's got to be over with, man. You got to
Can you
love
imagine
your
that, bro?
grandchildren. You got to love your grandchildren the way I love my grandchildren. OG loves his daughter. All the rest of us love our wives and mothers and grandmothers, man. We got this is what we gotta think about. Man,
Bro,
because see, Envy Public said earlier, hey, my mama, everybody not gonna react the same.
exactly.
Everybody
Brother,
ain't gonna react the same. So y'all see 10 missing ones? Hey, in this area.
brother, let me tell you something. If the stylist messed my wife's brows or hair up, she got a
I'm
problem with
telling you,
me.
man.
With me, bro. You better not mess it up. You better come out just exactly. If she called me and say you messed it up, you got a problem with brother Nasir.
Yes, sir.
Better get them nails and shit right. If you don't, you got a problem.
Mm-hmm. I'm suspicious of everything and everything that moves because of who we are. When you know who you are, you should better be suspicious of everything that you move. Because don't think that these crackers that run this place don't know who your family is.
Exactly.
And they know you've been having problems with these families for the longest. So they know who gonna stand up and who ain't. That's why they just watch the herd and everything around you, and then they keep sending, like OG said earlier, keep sending these preachers and stuff at us.
Yeah, entertainers. You know,
All these entertainers and stuff
calling us
at us.
stupid for not voting and all that other stuff. Saying you're stupid
Yeah,
for not voting and all that other stuff. You entertainers and athletes and you know what I'm saying?
technology.
Yeah.
All that's technology, y'all. You need to stay
Exactly.
home. I got a video I'm gonna send to you, OG, because it talks about we supposed to be staying at home, working, eating our growing our own food. You know what I'm saying? Not we should have never let them convince us to changing our lifestyle.
That's what they did.
We changed
You
our
know,
lifestyle.
brother, convenience can be your death sentence, brother.
It
Convenience,
is.
you know.
Because now you're at the hands of somebody else, right? You're now trusting the next one.
The general told me, brother, the general told me that your refrigerator and your pantry could be your medicine cabinet or it can be the nail in your coffin. He should always stress that to us.
Yes, sir.
That's what the
Yes,
general
sir.
us.
Yes, sir. That need to be a title, and man, we'll have a hell of a build on that.
Yeah, that is a hell of a bill, brother. Which one you want it to be? The nail in your coffin or your medicine cabinet?
The cause of dis-ease.
Yep.
That's what it is. That's one thing that I really took in from Malcolm, man, paying attention to these words and these things that they throw at us,
Yes,
so
sir.
that nothing pass by. Nothing can pass by you when you know the meaning of what's happening to you, why, and where you can, how you can change it. That's why there truly is not that many. Ain't no scholars. These cats ain't out here doing nothing.
You know, we need to realize that symptoms and most people, when it comes to being in pain and being sick, they just don't want to be in pain, brother.
That's right.
They can get to the root of why they're in pain, they won't be in pain. Let's get to the root of it. And that's about nutrition.
Sugar.
It's about nutrition.
Yeah.
It's about you allowing your pantry and your refrigerator to be the nail in your coffin. This is why they, when you go to doctors, they always want to pull out their prescription pad and write something. And they would tell us that holistic health, we shouldn't do holistic health. We should just, because
we should trust them.
We should just trust them.
That's what they say.
They said we should just trust them. Take this or take this for this and take this for that. Not telling us, you know what, you should push back from the table some, or you should not eat this or not eat that. Their remedy is drugs. Drugs is not medicine. It's not.
No.
It's not medicine.
Temporary relief. Temporary relief.
That's what it is. Then you got some fast talking dude on the commercial giving you all the side effects. You're not supposed to trust people who talk that damn fast.
No.
No, for real.
Yeah, if it can't eliminate the disease without a side effect, then it's no good for you.
Can you imagine, bro? You taking something for damn for whatever, and then blindness is a result of that. You have, just say you have you're paranoid, you're paranoid, or you got some type of illness, and you take something for that illness, blindness, headaches, you may get diarrhea. I'm like, God damn, all because you're taking something for it could be a something minor, but because you take
first of all, EP, how the fuck do they know that? Who the fuck did they do that to?
Yeah, a whole lot of people.
The ones who they allow, they actually pay people off to go and test drugs.
Yeah.
They pay people
and they putting it out here, my brother, and they watching us after they put it out. They experimenting on us every day. That's what this is.
That's what they do, and that's what the hokey pokey was, brother.
Yes, sir.
The hokey pokey.
The hokey pokey.
That's what.
Now we might think that this pandemic may have been it, but still, the largest control group has still yet to be analyzed, and that's the Tuskegee experiment.
Yes.
Over 4 decades.
Yes.
And it may only been a few hundred people, but we still don't know. What do we analytically know? about the Tuskegee experience.
We don't, brother. We don't. Because they was allowed to go back to their wives and, without even knowing, you know what I'm saying? So we don't know.
Only thing we do know is that they did it, but most of them being gone, that to try to start that case would be, just we got it still going on right now.
Yeah, and then they want to
We
put.
just had COVID,
No,
so we can
but
prove it
hold on,
with that.
hold on, brothers, hold on, brother. I don't think y'all get the point that I'm raising. They supposedly releasing the motherfucking UFO files. JFK, MLK. No one's asked for Tuskegee's data. Huh?
Because that's what they do. They use Do you? I know you remember Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yes, sir.
I know you remember Chief Eagle Eye. You remember he used to wind the backhand and hit you with the front one?
Bam.
That's what they do.
Berto Duran and knock your ass out.
So more important, even faced with adversity, you know what I'm saying, that we push eating real, grass fed, grass finished, no antibiotics, just all natural, just how it was, just how it come from God.
They're trying to create a new narrative in this country, and families like this don't lend themselves to the narrative. They're showing that hardworking people are not taking advantage of this country. They're taking advantage of opportunities that should be bestowed on them as natural born citizens of this country. But even if you're not born in this country, if you come here to help benefit this country and build this company, you should be given an opportunity to do that. And I think it's sad that these people have given up so much and sacrificed so much to come down here and make their real American dream come true, and to have these people try to turn their American dream into a nightmare.
Did
I
he
think
say company?
it's sad, it's pitiful, and it's evil. And it does not go unnoticed. And if I found out about it all the way in Texas, I'm gonna make sure that the people that haven't found out about it beyond Texas, make sure they know. And I'm gonna try to send these people some legal help too, so they can have some real fights, some real fighting dogs in this thing for them.
This is very important to me, especially in this time.
I was trying to go back where he was talking about the bad foods in the. Let me see. Right here, I think it's back here.
We really need to wake up and know where our food is coming from, because it's times are changing. I was just invited to a movie screening called Common Ground, and it spoke about the effects in agriculture. You know what I'm saying? And it just brought a lot of awareness to me of what's really going on out there, and that that it's even more important to me for what I'm doing. Know what I'm saying? Knowing how they're trying to steer us towards lab grown meat and vegetables sprayed with tons of chemicals that are designed to kill us later on down the line. And if you're not able to, the manufacturer has gotten in the business of giving you something that's gonna kill you, a disease, and also he has now bought a plant that has the cure to the disease that he's giving us through our food, or trying to give us through our food. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's ever so more important, even faced with adversity, you know what I'm saying, that we push eating real, grass fed, grass finished, no antibiotics, just all natural, just how it come from God.
They're trying to create a new narrative in this country, and families like this.
Like you said, naturally born. I would let religious people talk about God. You know what I mean? That's that religious shit. But we need to naturally grown shit. Because like he said, they're paying protecting big pharma and pharmaceutical companies.
That's most case scenario.
Don't naturally born people need to be fed natural born food? Naturally grown.
Organic and organic, brother. You know, that's most case scenario when they speak about being the problem and trying to be the problem, trying to create the problem, then create the solution also. You know what I'm saying? That's most case scenario.
Let me see.
Because if you look at the C-19 and then you look at the hokey pokey, they behind both of them.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, man, really, that shit was just another form of the system. That shit was just like voting, because they had people who would choose to do it, and it was the only thing that shit was supposed to represent was compliance. That was it. Compliance to the system. Who was compliant and who ain't. That shit was a fucking trick.
And that's luring too, brother. That's luring too, brother. That's the luring also. That's the luring of the sheep in every 4-year ritual. That's what that is.
All that shit.
And their vote don't count. But you got entertainers, you got athletes, you got other politicians, and they'll even see. I understand.
Hello?
I understand the trick, because if you're a preacher and you got 10,000 people in your congregation and they buy that preacher, they just bought everybody. They just bought his whole flock too. They bought his whole flock too. So that's how they do things. Whoever they can get the people you influence through you. That's how they do it.
That's how they do.
Hey, I want to play this video real quick. We were talking about COVID. Let's
I make you think, I make you think, yeah. I make you think, yeah.
I'm about to play a few videos. So there was a whistleblower that finally came out. I mean, we already know about the situation dealing with the COVID-19 and where it came from, but now they're gathering people's testimonies. The CIA had a problem with this whistleblower putting this information out, and so did Fauci. But let me walk it down. So just in case people didn't know what was going on, I'm gonna play these videos in order so you can see what happened.
All right, the COVID hearing. Congressional correspondent Bill Melugin is on Capitol Hill. I'm Harris Faulkner. This is the Faulkner Focus. We'll start there. And I love the way that Sandra and Bill just kind of wrapped that. Bill, of course, is in China. And the timing of this hearing on what we know and what we knew and maybe what we could have known had certain things been released to the public about the origins of COVID and that Wuhan laboratory and so much more. We'll get right back to it. Our Bill Melugin, though, I have a couple of questions because this came together at a very interesting time with the president now landed in China. You heard Bill and Brett Baer just saying seconds ago, will this come up somehow in, President Trump and Xi Jinping's meetings over the next couple of days? We don't know, but the American public is learning some things today that are new. Bill.
Come on, Bill.
Harris, good morning to you. We certainly are, and I want to give you a little color that we're getting from the CIA just now. They are not happy with the way this hearing is going down. They are accusing Senator Rand Paul and the Senate Homeland Security Committee of, quote, acting in bad faith in putting this hearing together. They say this witness in there isn't a whistleblower. They say he hasn't sought any whistleblower protections. They said he's in that room right now because the committee subpoenaed him, compelled him to come in and testify, and the CIA says they weren't given a heads up about this.
Oh, they mad.
And they provided Fox News a statement. It says in part, quote, the committee acted in bad faith by subpoenaing an agency officer for testimony today without notifying.
And he admitted the truth on him.
Already obtained closed-door testimony from the individual previously. The witness testifying today is not appearing as a whistleblower in pursuit of the truth, but instead in response to the subpoena issued by Chairman Paul. This proceeding amounts to nothing more than a dishonest political theater masquerading operating as a congressional hearing. As the CIA has already assessed, COVID-19 most likely originated from a lab leak, and efforts to undermine that conclusion are disingenuous. Well, Harris, as Senator Rand Paul was walking into that hearing room this morning, again, he chairs this committee. I told him about that CIA statement and told him they're accusing him of operating in bad faith. I asked him to respond to that. Here's what he said.
Okay.
The CIA says the committee acted in bad faith with this hearing. They just sent out a statement. Your response to that?
You know, I think transparency is good. I think we overclassify everything. Congress passed a law to unanimously declassify all of the COVID information. We all want to know the truth.
Oh.
Where did it come from? Why has it taken so long?
Oh, I didn't know that. So all that information is about to be decoded? Unclassified? Woo! I didn't know they was about to do that.
Long for people to admit to it. Now almost every agency admits that it did come from the lab. Forthcoming. There's no reason to have secrets on this. We want them to obey the law. The CIA needs to obey the law, and they need to reveal the information.
Okay.
And Harris, just a little more color for you. We've heard several Republicans on the committee point this out this morning. There are no Senate Democrats inside of that hearing room right now. There are several Democrats on that committee.
Wow.
But they are not there. You heard the...
So Democrats, see, that's another, Democrats going wild right now. As far as their behavior is concerned, I'm about to bring something else up after we talk about this part right here.
That. Senator Ruben Gallego.
Their behavior is weird right now.
Shout out to Michael Harris.
And again, I'm not for Democrats nor Republicans. Ooh, but they got some odd behavior going on right now.
Arizona actually walked by us about 15 minutes ago. He saw the media cameras here, and we couldn't tell if he was joking or trolling or not, but he said, hey, what's going on here? And his staffer said, I don't know, and they walked past us. So he's on that committee. He's not in the room, but we couldn't tell if he was just joking or not.
Look, I asked the team to go ahead and find this picture because just a few minutes ago, just shy of the top of the hour, you could see over the left shoulder of Senator Ron Johnson the empty seats of Democrats. And we can show, I mean, look at that room. James Erdman, who is the whistleblower witness today, was asked about, and I believe it was Senator, Bernie Moreno, who asked him this, how does that make you feel knowing that those Democrats aren't there? And he says that, of course, I wish that they were. I mean, you want everyone to know what he has to say. What is the take on his role?
And I'm going to tell y'all right now, what we really need to do is come after both sides, but especially the Democrats. The Democrats need to be...
in denial. They took that COVID-19 shot. They don't want to hear about nothing being made up. They want to keep believing what they believe in. But go ahead, Danny.
Held responsible for something I'm going to get into here in a minute.
Well, they are ignoring it, apparently, Harris. We'd love to ask them what they think about this testimony, but they're not here. They're not in the room. And the witness has given some pretty interesting testimony so far. You know, he's part of the CIA, active member CIA. He said that in August of 2021, the intelligence community was ready to basically declare that this the COVID-19 pandemic began as a...
So he was a CIA whistleblower. Just say it. He was a CIA whistleblower. He admitted that he worked for the CIA.
Leak from that Chinese...
And he blew the whistle on him.
Wuhan, and then the witness says that Dr. Anthony Fauci injected himself into those discussions, into the intelligence community, and was able to influence those conversations and get that classification changed from the potential lab leak theory to just a neutral theory. So we'll see what else he says in there today.
Well, look, and at one point, Chairman Paul was saying, Rand Paul was saying extreme masking, data concerns, COVID injection concerns, all of those things that had us lock our children up in particular and change the arc of their learning lives, if not in other ways.
Kept everybody home.
So much else. So this is important. We're going to get back to the hearing right now. Bill Melugin, I appreciate you pulling aside and bringing us that fresh conversation that you had with Rand Paul. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. So let me keep it same topic.
The CIA says the intelligence community engaged in a cover-up of the COVID-19 pandemic origins. James Erdman was told a Senate committee today that the key medical advisor during the crisis was in on it. Democrats on the committee boycotted the hearing, and the CIA denounced it. Congressional correspondent Bill Melugin has tonight's highlights from Capitol Hill. Good evening, Bill.
And Brett, good evening to you. Republicans say the headline from today's hearing with this active CIA employee was his testimony that there was a U.S. government cover-up about COVID-19's origins.
So a U.S. government cover-up. All right, so, and Fauci is to blame. Damn, why they take so long? I mean, okay, was that long? Yes, that was long. Damn, so many people died. Bro, they need to be held responsible, bro. Like, don't bring this up and not put niggas in jail. Don't bring this up and say, oh, it was a problem here and a problem there, and you don't throw nobody in jail. Don't do this. Matter of fact, you wasting time. You wasting time. People need to be locked up. They either need to be dead or in jail. However you going to do it. Electric chair, you inject them with something. Get Fauci and inject him with something.
Yeah.
This time around, make sure it's lethal. Because he deserve it. Let that be the end of the road.
And
like that's
said,
what's coming.
They gave people like Fauci, Bill Gates, Big Pharma, these pesticide companies, they gave them immunity. They're protecting them and still protecting them.
That's why I was calling bullshit, big dog.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they protecting them. And like I really, you know, I really don't care about Africa or the country, but Africa allowed Bill Gates to come in and do the same thing that they did prior to America allowing him to do it, but they did it all. That's why I said this COVID shit, wasn't just the United States, it was the whole world, man. They were trying to trick the whole fucking world, whoever fall for that trick, man. And now, like I said, basically, you know, they gave the people Fauci and Big Pharma, they giving them immunity. That's what Trump and the corporation doing now. Instead of trying to, you know, put them to trial and make them pay for what they done, they're protecting them. They're still protecting Big Pharma. The COVID-19 shit. And it's all starting to come out.
Or whoever they reveal. So many people lost their lives over that bullshit. People lost their jobs over that bullshit. High paying jobs too. Wasn't nothing wrong with what they had going on. People was, you know, building up on their retirement, their social security. Then all of a sudden they losing their job just because they refused to take that damn jab. Yeah. People that didn't have COVID got COVID because they went to go get that shot. And anytime they didn't want to get the booster, they made.
What it revealed is once you took that test for COVID, that's when they gave it to you. Them people didn't have COVID prior to them testing them. Once they test you, 9 out of 10 people was going to come back positive because that's what they wanted. That's the way they wanted the test results to be. Everybody positive, so that way everybody has to get that shit. False positives. Y'all know what I mean.
Well, yeah.
Total corrupt.
PCR test.
I got you. Not that you really sick. The test is making you sick and giving you COVID, so you're testing positive for COVID. That's what they did.
I think that's exactly how the damn voting system works, bro. That's how that shit go, because them votes don't be fucking matter, man. They already got them. This a pandemic. They already know what the fuck they gonna do.
So gentlemen, okay, forgive this old nigga because I try to deal with facts. The pharmaceuticals that are being dispersed in the entire population are based on petrochemicals. And what is petroleum? What is running the global economy is run on petrodollars. I know you gentlemen know these things.
Yes, sir.
And so what conclusion should it be safe to presume? First of all pharmaceuticals are synthetic, but ironically based on plants. But the plants are illegal? What the fuck?
That's fucked up, but yeah, the plants are.
No, bro. I mean, again,
They made
I'm
the
not trying to
plants
tell
illegal.
nobody what to think. I'm just making observations. Can we have some intelligent discourse? Fuck the conspiracy. It's not a theory. Conspiracy, to conspire, is two or more parties doing something in a nefarious fashion. Two motherfuckers came over here and did what conspiratorially to the American known as the Negro? Can we start there? What more is there to discuss? I don't give a fuck of the origin of these motherfuckers. Number one, two motherfuckers on a chain, one an African, one a European. Who's the slave and who's the slave master? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Shout out to Master and me. I see you. I modded you up.
Yeah.
Then they slip their chains, Dark Man coming, put the shit on you and tell you what, DMC? Where are you from?
I'm from Africa. I'm from a whole other continent.
Okay then. So is that conspiracy?
Hell yeah, that's conspiracy. That's mythology.
Can we have intelligent discourse as opposed to this trolling for entertainment purposes only bullshit? And I yield.
Made sure they was killing them softly, killing them slowly. Oh, you ain't want to get the booster? Well, we done already mixed it with some ingredients that you had no idea about. Apparently, you didn't want to know about it. So we put another couple diseases in there to try to get rid of the disease that they claim that you got. And they need to be held responsible for that.
That's for the people.
Too many people lost their lives.
The COVID shot, but
you can't just put this information out
none of that shit.
as if we wasn't warning you. Back then, we knew where it came from. Trump knew it was
and
China.
Don't forget, now you are genetically altered and they have a patent on your ass. How about that part? Anybody discussing that part?
Yeah, I have. Yes, sir. They got a patent on you. You basically product of big pharma or the government. Let's go.
He knew that, right? Yeah, but who was working with him? Who was working with him? The double entendre. WHO. And that's falling right back on Fauci. He need to be in jail, man.
Very key role. James Erdman testified that back in August of the U.S. government cover-up about COVID-19's origins, a cover-up in which he says Dr. Anthony Fauci played a very key role.
Fauci played a very key role. He needs to be held. Type 13 in the chat right now if you think Fauci should be sentenced to death or in jail. Type 13 in the chat right now if you think Fauci needs to be sentenced to death or in jail right now.
I would type a 13.
Look at the chat. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
We all done lost some very good people in our family because of stupidity. They were trying to treat our people like guinea pigs, but yet they were, manipulating their way into doing that, persuading our people by the use of fear mongering into being guinea pigs. They need to be, Fauci need to be in jail.
James Erdman testified that back in August of 2021, right as the U.S. intel community was about to determine that COVID-19 had leaked from a Chinese lab, Dr. Fauci injected himself into those conversations, and the lab leak theory was suddenly changed to a neutral position just days later.
It was significantly influenced by Anthony Fauci's injecting himself into the IC. We have documentation
Basically went into
that shows that as of August 12th, the CIA was considering calling this a lab leak. That changed on August 17th of 2021.
And that testimony right there, renewing Republican attacks against Dr. Fauci.
We just heard testimony that he intervened behind the scenes to try and get our own intelligence agencies, CIA, FBI, to change their assessment of the lab leak. Why? Because he helped fund the Wuhan lab. He supported and funded gain-of-function research, and then he tried to cover it up.
And not a single Democrat on that Senate Homeland Security Committee showed up to today's hearing. That fact reflected by a row of empty chairs. The CIA says that hearing...
I'm going to tell you right now, that if you're a Democrat right now, you should leave that party. Just by this right here alone. You know how many, again, I'm going to repeat this again. People lost their lives. They lost their lives in more ways than one behind this lie. And if the Democrat representatives don't want to be there, That is a form of guilt. This is the
That they're
reason why
still
you shouldn't be
backing it.
trusting these
They're
Democrats,
still
no
pushing the
matter their skin complexion.
COVID-19 shot.
They're not trustworthy at all. Yeah, I still say
They the
fuck
ones
both
that
parties.
took it.
I agree, but definitely fuck the Democrats. The Democrats may have been threatened not to speak. We have to look at that. Are you kidding me? We have to look at that more than one scenario. The Democrats wasn't there to speak. They were in the audience.
Did you know you could be entitled to a 5 or 6 figure payout?
Fuck the Pan-Africans. Fuck the Pan-Africans. Get back to them slave boats.
Democrats were not there to speak. They were in the audience. Look at the image. Now you see what I'm saying? All right, come on.
Was all just a political show, telling Fox in part, quote, "The committee acted in bad faith by subpoenaing an agency officer for testimony today without notifying the CIA. The witness testifying today is not appearing as a whistleblower in pursuit of the truth, but instead in response to the subpoena issued by Chairman Paul. This proceeding amounts to nothing more than a dishonest political theater masquerading as a congressional hearing." Well, Senator Ron Johnson responded to that CIA claim in the middle of the hearing.
I'm calling on CIA Director Radcliffe and this person to apologize to Chairman Paul and this committee. This is not political theater.
The CIA employee also testified that he knows of at least 2,000 classified documents related to the origins of COVID-19 that he says DNI Chief Tulsi Gabbard is right now trying to get released to the public. And Brett, we do want to point out Anthony Fauci's team this evening to get his response to what that whistleblower said. We are waiting for a response as of right now. We'll send it back to you.
All right, here we go. This is the one I'm getting ready to play.
Bill, thank you.
John Kiriakou is a former CIA officer and whistleblower. Does this jive with how things are done at the agency? Someone just makes a phone call and everything changes?
Go ahead. What you say?
I said all this shit is on schedule, just like it's planned. The outrage, the shit been around. It was always around. It was the flu. It was the flu.
Oh, dude, you want to talk about how performative this is? Do y'all not remember who was in charge of AIDS during the Reagan administration? Literally,
that's what I said. He was there.
1984. Fauci been in charge of the NIH since AIDS was created, and it was created. But go ahead, cook, old dude.
And it was this. It's the same scenario when it comes to the hospital protocols that caused most of the death in the first place. From the HIV drug was doing the unaliving to the hospital protocols of the remdesivir, and then the ventilators blowing out lungs. These are death protocols. This is how the hospitals was doing, putting people on.
Now, what did the Georgia Guidestones inform us? That their intentions is not to have more than 500 million in the world. Do y'all not understand that statement?
I've been trying to tell people do the math. Because this unfolding. It's unfolding this way on purpose. Now they setting up the fall guy for the shit they own.
Yep. And how do they call the herd? Through pandemics and war, right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
What happened 100 years ago in the 1920s? Coming out of the Red Summer,
Spanish
World War
right?
One, and the Spanish. Come on, cook, nigga, cook.
Here we go. Same shit, different century.
Yep. 100 years ago.
Because when it first popped off,
we see this kind of thing all the time. And Jesse,
I said when it first popped off, who knew that the cure for flu was COVID? Because all the flu deaths disappeared, and now they're being classified as COVID deaths. On top of the numbers of the hospital protocols, getting people out of the way. It's diabolical.
Go drink your feet dry.
You can run that shit. It's so diabolical.
Where you
So
sick?
much information you can go over with this, man.
I
It's just,
definitely
If
agree.
your socks are wet, you just go upstairs
but you
and take
got
a
to
pause before you get sick.
We all getting sick, Eagle Eye. You
Oh,
get
my
some
bad.
COVID. You get some COVID. Everybody gets C19.
That's
My
if
bad. I
you
thought I
believe
still
it,
was
because
on
I
mute.
ain't getting that shit, and I ain't getting tested for it.
But
Nope.
no.
Whew.
Let's get back to the video for a minute.
At the heart of this story is that it's always best to tell the truth. The truth always comes out. And I want to comment on the whistleblower, too. This was a very brave thing he did. He put his reputation on the line today. He told the world exactly what the truth was. He'll probably never work in government again because of it. But now we have an idea of what was being done secretly, yet in our name.
And Fauci got pardoned. So
Yes,
he
he
may
Right.
have killed 1 million Americans. We don't know if the exact
said. He
virus
I remember when Trump was trying to revoke that.
out that he paid for, but
Nope.
still.
Trump
I
wasn't
mean,
trying to revoke.
and then he just walks away like nothing happened?
Trump pardoned him and the
My cousin George Koletsu was the second person in the state of Ohio to die of COVID back in very early.
The pardon is off? I hope so.
That still stings all of us in our family. And now I can't help but to look at Dr. Fauci and think, you liar. Look what you've done to our
Right.
country. And you're right. He was auto-penned right into freedom and wealth and untold riches in his retirements. That is unacceptable.
He was protected.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if Trump is able to remove that pardon, because that was Joe Biden that gave him that pardon right as he was leaving. Remember, I covered that too, as Joe Biden was leaving. Like, I'm talking about days left. Days left. It was probably like 2 days left. And he pardoned him and his son and Joe Biden's son.
And so was China, which makes
it was removed. Oh no, you're saying it wasn't removed. Yeah, I don't think Trump can remove that, if I'm not mistaken.
even worse. And this just in, John, the CIA just raided Tulsi Gabbard's office. Agents hauled out dozens of boxes, files on the JFK assassination and MK Ultra, the CIA mind control operation, which she was in the process of declassifying. Today's whistleblower said it during his deposition, and Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna confirmed it moments.
Yo, why? Okay, every time I see this lady, this a hot take. Every time I see this lady, I finally know who she remind me of. What she trying to make herself look like with this little gray strip. I mean, I was about to say Rogue from X-Men, right? But who had the streak?
Yeah, y'all got it. I want to go to another video. I'll go to my emails real quick. Whoever want the mic, y'all got it. Like I said, they covered up the COVID-19 thing. You know, they still covering up how Big Pharma poisoning us. How the whole system is corrupt. My sister sent me this. Let me share this real quick. Hold on. Let me stop it. And shout out my sister.
I find it funny when people try to separate Trump from the rest of these presidents in the corporation.
Yeah.
They all playing for the same team.
Same team, good brother.
Right.
Same thing. Real quick. My sister sent me this. Let me play this real quick. Where the sound?
That's the trick, though. That's the trick. That's the magic trick. Watch this hand while the other one do something else. That's the trick.
As his mother, I knew in my heart something was not right. I ordered a camera to be my son's eyes, his ears, his voice. I secretly hid the camera in his hair and sent him off to school on May 13th. And when I said I hid it, this is the camera I hid. So let's be clear. I stand before you, not just as a mother, but as my son's voice, Samaj Lee. And standing with me is his father, James Baker, While I will be the only one speaking today, we stand united as parents fighting together for our son.
That's right.
Our son has severe nonverbal autism, meaning he cannot speak. People say they want the facts. What can you ask him if he cannot speak? But I can. I am his voice, and I will speak for him. We trusted his school to protect him, to care for him, and to treat him with dignity. Instead, he was harmed, silenced, and failed by the very people who were supposed to keep him safe. What I discovered on the camera footage is something no parent should ever have to ever see or hear. Our child was put in a situation where he was scared, overwhelmed, and powerless. And while this was happening, there was adults in the room who did nothing to stop it. This is unacceptable. So today, we are demanding accountability and change. I'm calling for a full, immediate investigation. Every teacher, every staff member who has access to my son must be interviewed. There needs to be a complete and honest review of what is happening inside these classrooms. We are demanding that the individual actually who assaulted our son be terminated immediately and prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. And not just him. Any staff member who witnessed this abuse and chose to stay silent must also be terminated. Silence is not a face of abuse, and just to be quiet and keep it going, it's you being complicity. My son has severe nonverbal autism. He cannot speak, but I can. I am his voice, and I will speak for him. And this cannot stop with my son. We are calling for a Samaj law, a policy that requires cameras in the classroom that serves nonverbal and vulnerable children. Our children deserve protection, transparency, and accountability at all times, not just when something goes wrong. No parent should have to question whether their child is safe at school. No child should suffer in silence because they cannot speak. My son deserves justice, and we will not fight. I will not stop fighting until he gets it, until no other child has to change or has to go through this. I am his voice, his eyes, his ears. He cannot speak, but I will speak for him. Justice for Samaj.
I think my sister sent me this. Justice for Samaj. Real quick, let me go back to my emails, because I know it was something else I sent myself.
Now, Big Dog, just the basic facts that are being shared is bad enough, but you know what exacerbated is being treated as a black individual. We cannot let that pass. And not my prayers, my righteous indignation is for that mother and her father and the husband, the father, the child, which is being abused because the American, known as the Negro, wants to be a black African nigger slave. And this is the treatment you get. Idiot. And I yield.
Yeah, I'm about to email something else to myself my sister sent me.
If again you want to be black, go get your Bible, the black tax. It's your instruction manual on how you'll be treated like a black nigger slave from cradle to grave. Boy, yeah. Cook!
Here we go. Oh, shit, it can't. Won't let me load it.
Telling all your cardiologists to study how magnesium prevents heart attacks and strokes. Why aren't you doing that? Why aren't you educating people that salt is required to keep your blood pressure normal? And why would the American Heart Association threaten the Lancet in Britain in 2016 for publishing a research study on salt, that the higher your salt goes up, it has been found in 50 countries. The more salt you eat, the lower your blood pressure comes and lower the risk for heart attacks and strokes. And when they published that study after a 20-year research study on 450,000 people in 49 countries, largest study ever looking at salt consumption and heart disease risk factors, they found that those people that consume 3 and 4 times the amount the FDA recommends have the best heart outcomes, lowest blood pressure, and normal. Wow. All around the world. Wow. And when they published that, the American Heart Association threatened them and said, you better retract that study or we're pulling all of our funding to the Lancet.
Let me play that one more time so y'all can hear it from the beginning. All right. Let me go back.
Big Dog, I would only have one caveat to the statement that they're suggesting. Is this iodized, refined, manufactured, or is it like sea salt, Himalaya, pink salt? You feel me? big dog. But I mean, cook it.
Yes, sir.
Unintended. Cook with that salt. Salt of the earth.
All right, here we go. One more.
How magnesium prevents heart attacks and strokes. Why aren't you doing that? Why aren't you educating people that salt is required to keep your blood pressure normal? And why would the
Shout
American
out
Heart
to Hike
Association
out there.
threaten the Lancet in Britain in 2016
Gray light,
for
what's good?
publishing a research study on salt that the higher your salt goes up, it has been found in 50 countries. The more salt you eat, the lower your blood pressure comes and lower the risk for heart attacks and strokes. And when they published that study after a 20-year research study on 450,000 people in 49 countries, largest study ever looking at salt consumption and heart disease risk factors, they found that those people that consume 3 and 4 times the amount the FDA recommends have the best heart outcomes, lowest blood pressure, and normal. Wow. All around the world. Wow. And when they published that, the American Heart Association threatened them and said, you better retract that study or we're pulling all of our funding to the Lancet.
Shout out my sister for sending that to me. But it wouldn't let me show it on my out of my from my emails. I sent it to my emails, and it wouldn't let me show it. Let's go back to that story. But yeah, y'all can tap in. Anybody want to tap in? The link's in the chat pin. Anybody can come up. Shout out to Dre Light Hiker. Came in Casino. None of your business. Keith Lamont. Brother Nasir. So Jackie Brown. Master
I,
of Me.
I
Links
would
in the
love
chat.
some feminine input, particularly none of your business, if you
Dinner.
did find time. But this Memorial Day, who's dying? My veteran brother, who's dying? What war is undeclared but taking more bodies than possibly in recorded human interaction? Who's dying on Memorial Day, big dog?
A lot of the falling soldiers.
The American.
Yeah, the nigga. Yes, sir.
That
The
don't even
American.
know he or she is on the motherfucking front line, old dude.
And a whole lot of unborn
The
children.
American, yeah. But just hopefully everybody good. It started raining like a motherfucker. I'm hoping my internet hang up.
Oh
Hang
no,
up.
the heavens opened up on you, big dog.
Yeah, like a motherfucker. I'm trying to
I'm gonna say
decide, do
this
I
before you get cut loose. We charge genocide, old dude.
That's a fact.
I'm gonna go back to the
75-year-old woman.
this story right here real quick. Let me share the screen and recap on this, replay this, man. Evil and corrupt system, man. Let's go.
You see on the screen, the late Anita Grayson was beat to death by a young white employee at a coffee shop in Fort Wayne, Indiana, just recently. Peace and blessings, all praises due to the Most High. This sad, tragic, and unjust story just happened, and the video from the incident was just released. Now, I want you to watch this video, but first I am going to show you the news story. The news story attempts to paint the 75-year-old, now deceased Miss Grayson as the aggressor, as the attacker, and
Put
they
up
use
praises
the
as
age
we being
that they use in police shootings, where they're slowing
unalive
down the
and
video
laid
at
out
certain
in
points,
all
but
kinds
it
of
looks
fashion.
like the 75-year-old woman is the aggressor. But I'm going to play you the entire video and let you decide for yourself who was the aggressor in this situation. I'm also going to let you hear from Miss Grayson's daughter, expressing how they are trying to paint this 75-year-old woman as an aggressor. But watch the whole video and you're going to see how they beat this 75-year-old woman to death and then tried to play the victim as they normally do.
Last Wednesday at the Tim Hortons on Ice Way in Fort Wayne, where an older woman died shortly after.
Police say the decision to release footage stemmed from, quote, a dangerously false narrative from the initial video clip of the altercation that's been circulating on social media. Wayne 15's Taylor King walks us through the footage from the events of May 13th. Taylor.
The Allen County Coroner's Office previously said it would not disclose details, but a report released today coincides with the FWPD statement officially identifying the woman as 75-year-old Anita Grayson. Fort Wayne police says they released limited information about the case out of respect for Grayson's family. The footage itself has no audio, but FWPD narrated the events in a press release. We want to warn you, the footage can be disturbing to some viewers.
Around 8:09 a.m. May 13th, Anita Grayson entered the Tim Hortons on Ice Way to address an issue with an order she had received through the drive-thru. Once inside, according to FWPD, she began berating a 17-year-old employee there. A 20-year-old shift lead then stepped between Grayson and the teenage employee and repeatedly tells Grayson to leave. Wayne 15 is slowing down the footage to see the events clearly. The shift lead then placed her hand against Grayson to block her from the other employee. Grayson then shoves the shift lead and then hit the shift lead in the nose. Fort Wayne police then show a screen grab of Grayson hitting the shift lead. The footage continues. The shift lead then reacts and moves towards Grayson while swinging her arms in an attempt to hit her. Grayson then grabs the shift lead's face, and police say leaving scratches and knocking off her glasses. Grayson then grabbed the shift lead by the hair and pulled her to the ground and rolled on top of her. The shift lead can be seen swatting at Grayson's arm as she is being held by her hair. Two Tim Hortons employees moved in and attempted to separate them, but struggled to get the shift lead's hair out of Grayson's hand. An employee was able to separate the shift lead from Grayson. And during the struggle, Fort Wayne police point out Grayson pulled the chunk of hair from the shift lead's head. After the altercation, the employees went back to the counter and Grayson sat at a table and spoke to someone on her phone. Not shown in this footage, police say Grayson then laid down on the floor, and according to FWPD, the shift lead brought her a cup of water and a second employee checked on her. Grayson became unresponsive and medics tried to save her life, but she was later pronounced dead at a hospital.
Now, Fort Wayne Mayor Sharon Tucker declined an interview with us, but sent a statement before the release of this footage saying in part, quote, "A life was lost and we mourn. I'm hopeful that through this difficult situation, we can come together as a community with a spirit of understanding and respect for one another. Let's surround the family with care while they prepare to lay their loved one to rest." The report from the coroner's office says her cause and manner of death are both still pending, but the autopsy findings noted, quote, "no significant contributory injuries." The situation.
All right, so you see how they are trying to paint the narrative. Wait till you see this video. But you heard the man say that they released that footage because of a dangerously false narrative. If you listen to that video, that is the most dangerously false narrative that there ever could be. When you watch this video, you see, they said, well, no, she began to berate the 17-year-old. A 20-year-old shift lead came and tried to tell her to leave, and she places her hands on her. No, she pushed that old lady, and that old lady reacted by punching her. Once you touch somebody, it's on. She pushed that lady. She came over there, and you know there's no audio, so you cannot tell what's being said. There's no way to tell what they were saying to that lady. And you notice how they showed the still shot of the lady punching her after the girl pushed her. And then as the girl went to beating on her, well, she was just swinging her arms in an attempt to hit her. No, she was actually hitting her. You're going to see this in the video if YouTube allows it to pass. But she was hitting her, and then Grayson just yanked her hair and pulled her a chunk of her hair to the ground, and the worker just knocked her glasses off, and you can see them on the ground as she's swatting at her arms trying to get away. No, she was beating the crap out of that old 75-year-old lady, and you're going to see it. And then they said, well, and video shows that, you know, afterwards the shift lead gave her a cup of water, and They beat that woman to death. If you don't believe me, just watch. And once again, if YouTube doesn't allow this footage to pass, then we'll just have to put it in the description. Now, this video has no sound, and so I'm going to stop it at the points that they didn't. And I'm going to rewind the points that they didn't. So now evidently she had a problem with her order through the drive-through. So she comes in. Ain't no telling how the 17-year-old may have disrespected her. I've been in those restaurants and they just talk to you like you the help. Look at it. You see her walking from the top. You see how irritated she walks over there. She's still waiting. She's still waiting. No help. Now she's talking. Now she's over. See now? She's pointing behind. Look at her. Now they're having a discussion. Now look how aggressively she comes. She comes pointing. And look how she steps in her face. And now she pushes her. Let's rewind it. You see her push her? There was no need to push her. That lady was just talking. She like, get off me. And then she gets right back in her face. And then, yeah, that's right. And see how they stopped it right there, right? This is what they do. Now look at all of that. Do you see that? She is hitting that woman. And the only thing that woman could do was grab her hair because she rushed that old lady. Look at her still beating her. She's still beating that lady. And look at her. She's dragging her by her hair. And she kicked her. And she kicked her. Now, why didn't they show you the still shot of all of that? Now, I'm going to show it to you since they did it. They did it. Now, look how she rushes this old lady. That is what they slowed down right there. Out of all of this, that is what they're slowed down after that white girl put her hands on the black lady. Do you see her hit that lady and drop her? Now she's on the ground just still hitting her. Now she's on top of her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Wait a minute. Look at that lady's on the ground and she's still hitting her. These white people are evil when they tried to say that this lady was an aggressor. Look at her. She's hitting her right there. Look. Look at her. They can't even pull her off of her. And watch the kick. Now here comes the kick. Watch the kick under the fire extinguisher. She stopped her. They didn't stop it there. Let's look at when she stomps her. Right there. Do you see her kick her right there? Look at that white foot on the black. She stopped that lady. "75 years old. They had to pull her back. And they're circling something once again, like they always circle the guns by black people. And look at her. Look how they just dismissed her. And they're talking junk to her still, talking about somebody gave her some water. That lady is totally disoriented. She doesn't even know where she is. And she falls. Look, she falls and can't even get up. And she's sitting there, possibly about to die. Who can say that that was not a beatdown. I showed you where she stopped her and she has that lady on the ground like this, like this, like this. They didn't show none of that in that other news article, right? They didn't reference any of that. Oh no, she was just flailing her arms. She was just trying to get off of her. They had to pull that white girl off of that 75-year-old lady. They had to pull that white girl off of that 75-year-old lady. Grandmother, mother. And they are trying to paint the narrative that this woman was the one who beat them up. Listen to her daughter. Let's see what her daughter has to say.
Follow up to a story we've been covering this week about an elderly Fort Wayne woman who died after a fight at a local restaurant.
The woman's daughter posted surveillance video on social media earlier this week. Many people were outraged by what they saw. As 21 Alive senior reporter Tom Powell explains, police have now released a video and timeline of what they say happened inside.
Well, Linda and Heather, Fort Wayne Mayor Sharon Tucker says she hopes the video and information that police released from inside the Tim Hortons near Coliseum will, quote, alleviate the uneasiness that many felt after seeing the video online. Will that be the case? I can tell you the woman's family members are still angry tonight.
My mother was wronged in the worst way.
75-year-old Anita Grayson's daughter says her mother's death last Wednesday left her angry and frustrated with a lot of questions.
I lost the matriarch of my family.
Police say they responded to an altercation at this Tim Hortons around 8 in the morning, finding Grayson unresponsive. She was later pronounced dead.
I just called out to God, like, we need to see it. I have to see that. Please show me, because I need to at least know how, why, what.
She says an anonymous person texted this video from inside to another family member. She posted it online. Others reposted, calling for arrests and protests.
You should not enter a coffee shop for a coffee and a donut and come out unalived. That is diabolical.
Police are now releasing the surveillance video and a narrative of what they say happened. Police say Grayson came inside the restaurant to complain about a drive-through order. They say Grayson, quote, berated a teenage employee. They say a 20-year-old employee stepped in and told Grayson to leave. Police say the older employee tried to block Grayson from getting to the teen. But Grayson responded by force.
She was not trying to get to her. You see how the white people just make up a story? That lady was not trying to get to her. She was fussing her, and then they skipped the part where the white girl pushes her. I just had to stop it. Forgive me.
Forcefully shoving her backward and striking her in the face. Police say the worker, quote, moved toward Grayson, swinging her arms in an attempt to strike her. Police
swinging her arms in an attempt to strike her. Listen at these evil white narrative devils. She was beating her.
They say Grayson scratched the employee's face, knocked off her.
Grayson smacked the employer's face. Now, but they don't talk about the beating and the kicking before that lady got up.
Glasses and pulled out a chunk of her hair. In the video Grayson's daughter released, we see her get up and walk around for a while before it ends. Police say an employee gave her a cup of water, but by the time officers arrived, Grayson was unresponsive.
It could have been your mother.
Grayson's daughter is not satisfied. She says her mom should still be alive today, and she's calling for more action.
That's the elderly lady. That's not how we treat our senior citizens. We be careful with them. We make sure that they're all right. We don't jump on them and attack them and scare them to death.
Now, police say the investigation will be turned over to the Allen County Prosecutor's Office for review.
Gable, what's good? Let me shout out the chat real quick. Shout out D. Allen Warren, Dre Light, Hiker came in the building, Gabe Gable, Leonard DeJuda, None of Your Business, the brother Nasir, Jackie Brown, Keith Lamar.
And the family shares their mom had been seeing a
Casino, Keith Lamont, brother Nasir, Master of Self. Shout out to Demi. Everybody in the chat, man. Just showing how corrupt the system is, man. How it's unaliving us and we turn from, like the lady said, ain't nobody should be unalive because they had a disagreement with coffee and goddamn donuts. I'm just showing how some of these people hate us out here, man. That's all I'm showing. A young man gonna beat an old lady like that, man. He deserved to get his ass beat. And their system, he's probably going to get away with it. Like I showed the other story. This racism all around, man. It ain't going around. It ain't going away. Some of us want to turn the cheek to it, act like it ain't happening, but it's still happening in 2026, man. Yo, but donut and some coffee. But let's get back to the video, man.
Doctor for a chronic heart condition. In their release, police say they understand the public concern, but also say the initial video posted by Grayson's daughter caused a, quote, dangerously false narrative to spread. Well, family members called us after the FWPD released the details of their investigation. They still do not believe the police narrative and maintain their calls for protests.
Man, that place should be shut down. Talking about the video paints a false narrative. Well, what
the police
does that do?
Paint a false narrative because they want to make sure that 17-year-old and that 21-year-old don't get locked up. They gonna reward them for unaliving that woman, man. They gonna protect them, and that's how corrupt and fucked up this system is, man. It's kill a nigga and get away with it. Like the brother about to say, that whole shit should be shut down. And that, the two people should be, charged with a crime of unaliving that woman, of beating a woman.
There's nothing about that white girl jumping on that black lady, holding her down, beating her, and then stomping her after they had to pull her off of her. And you can see the other white girl like, okay, that's what you get. And she walks on and goes on about her business. Nobody, if they gave her water and checked on her, why are you not showing that? Don't tell me what happened. Don't slow down the part of the video that you want to emphasize. Why don't you slow down the video where she's, in your words, swinging her arms in an attempt to hit the lady? No, she was wailing on that lady. So much so that the lady had to pull something to stand up. And the lady eventually fell down. She probably held on to her hair because the girl was continuously beating her. So I know you guys are pissed off about this video as I am. I don't know who's in Fort Wayne, Indiana, who's near that coffee shop. That coffee shop should not be operating. No way, no shape, no form, no ma'am, no ham, no turkey, none of that. I mean, I don't know the black population of Fort Wayne, Indiana, but the black delegation should be out there in droves, demanding. You know what I'm saying? Not no protest. I don't know, demanding. There should be an all out. Like Mike Brown, daddy said when they said they wasn't going to charge that officer. Burn this down. That store should be burned down, man. Rest in peace to the beautiful elderly lady. And this is what we have. Now, imagine if that would have been a young black girl beating on
a white lady,
a
elderly white lady,
white 75-year-old woman like that. Oh man, we already know what would happen. But these people are evil. They do not respect neither old nor young, but they are more wicked to do evil than all the children of men. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. If I have to blur out some parts of the video, that means YouTube did not allow it to pass, but I will put them in the description.
Recap.
Peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountain.
Let me pause that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the first video that I showed, and we're gonna show the corruption of the goddamn system. Like I said, this is the first video I showed. Shout out to Telehouse Publishing.
Navan, the #1 rated business travel platform, lets your team.
All these systems are working together to get the nigga or take the nigga land or kill a nigga.
Book work travel in one place, flights, hotels, cars, while staying within budget and earning professional rewards. Right now, they could be giving you $500 in Navan rewards for onboarding your company. Finance teams love it too. Real-time spend tracking, automatic approvals, and seamless accounting integrations. Already using Visa or Amex? Keep your rewards. Navan just handles the reporting. Even group trips are easy. Invite your teams.
All of these people, and it reminds me so.
Let me skip it. Let me go back to start this video. Like I said,
contempt of court against Roseville PD has been scheduled again as of 8/7/25.
The first story that I played.
If I come up dead, you will know why. My home keep getting broken into, and those are the messages to a friend from the woman you see on the screen, Gwendolyn White, who was just arrested this weekend for allegedly attempting to murder 2 Raleigh attorneys outside of the Wake County Courthouse. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. Now, this story has been in the news, but it's told from a different narrative than what I have been privy to get information from a close friend of Miss White. And this incident all stems from the unjust treatment and what Miss White calls the murder of a 90-year-old mother, Eileen Abram White, who died on May the 12th, according to her death certificate, 2025. Now, the court case that was happening on Friday was a long line of court cases stemming from incidents ranging from 2019 to the present day. 2019 in December, Miss Gwendolyn White and her mother bought a house in Roseville, North Carolina, where they claimed that they bought a house next to a KKK Imperial Wizard. And during the next year and a half, they were the subject of numerous break-ins, harassments, and also threats from the Roseville Police Department. Now, I am going to get into the history of those threats and why she wanted that body.
Like, we can show a history of the police department working with the KKK to come and steal our shit, to intimidate us, to try to, to unalive us. We got a long history of that. And some people want to act like it ain't happening in 2026, but it is still.
Body cam footage in a later video. But I want to talk about the treatment, the murder of Eileen White, which was the catalyst for this entire incident. So I'm going to give you some of the details of Miss White's death and the incidents leading up to her death. But first, let me play this WRAL news article that sort of hints at the mental health anguish that Miss Gwendolyn White had been put through after the death of her mother, during the intimidation by the alleged Klan members, and also fighting the Roseville Police Department for body cam video that reveals that intimidation by the police and the Klan members. Just watch.
Just one day after Raleigh police say a woman targeted 2 attorneys outside of a Wake County courthouse, WRAL is looking into both her history and a bigger question of attorney and client safety. WRAL's Bailey Stamos is live where that scene happened yesterday. Bailey, you spoke to an attorney that once represented the woman now facing those 2 attempted murder charges.
This alley is where police say 57-year-old Gwendolyn White shot 2 attorneys on Friday. Now, I spoke to an attorney who recently represented White in some previous legal cases, and he says this was very clearly a mental health crisis that this woman was dealing with. Seth Bloom represented White during a civil case involving her neighbors. He says she has shown a long history of mental health issues and gives us a look into just some of the legal battles she brought on leading up to Friday's scene.
Ms. White had some significant mental health problems that were being expressed, unfortunately, through the court system. She had, at the time that I represented her, called the police on her neighbors dozens of times. I think it was 37 times.
Bloom tells WREL he was contacted by police after the incident because they believe he was one of.
Y'all see the pattern? Anytime that you try to go against the system, fight for yourself, fight for your rights, fight for your mother, your father, your nieces, your uncle, they always try to make you the victim. But anybody else want to tap in, man? I was just recapping what I showed earlier, man, how Gwyneth White was, you know, how she got took to the edge. They put her mom in the hospital. They basically wouldn't allow her to see her mother. They put her in the nursing home. Shit, it's just evil and corrupt. How corrupt and evil this shit is, man. Anybody want to tap in? I'm gonna play the video.
I just got one thing. I know Malcolm X was like, he said when your oppressor controls the media, it have you hating the hero and loving the villain. That's real G shit.
Exactly, Hiker. Now she has a mental problem because she refused to let her neighbors bully her. Big facts, and that's exactly the point, neighbor. My brother Hiker. Hold on. Let me go up.
Attempting to murder 2 Raleigh attorneys outside of the Wake County Courthouse. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. Now, this story has been in the news, but it's told from a different narrative than what I have been privy to get information from a close friend of Miss White. And this incident all stems from the unjust treatment and what Miss White calls the murder of a 90-year-old mother, Eileen White, who died on May the 12th, according to her death certificate, 2025. Now, the court case that was happening on Friday was a long line of court cases stemming from incidents ranging from 2019 to the present day. 2019 in December, Miss Gwendolyn White and her mother bought a house in Roseville, North Carolina, where they claimed that they bought a house next to a KKK Imperial Wizard. And during the next year and a half, they were the subject of numerous break-ins, harassments, and also threats from the Roseville Police Department. Now, I am going to get into the history of those threats and why she wanted that body cam footage in a later video. But I want to talk about the treatment, the murder of Eileen White, which was the catalyst for this entire incident. So I'm going to give you some of the details of Miss White's death and the incidents leading up to her death. But first, let me play this WRAL news article that sort of hints at the mental health anguish that Miss Gwendolyn White had been put through after the death of her mother, during the intimidation by the alleged Klan members, and also fighting the Roseville Police Department for body cam video that reveals that intimidation by the police and the Klan members. Just watch.
Just one day after Raleigh police say a woman targeted 2 attorneys outside of a Wake County courthouse, WRAL is looking into both her history and a bigger question of attorney and client safety. WRAL's Bailey Stamos is live where that scene happened yesterday. Bailey, you spoke to an attorney that once represented the woman now facing those 2 attempted murder charges.
This alley is where police say 57-year-old Gwendolyn White shot 2 attorneys on Friday. Now, I spoke to an attorney who recently represented White in some previous legal cases, and he says this was very clearly a mental health crisis that this woman was dealing with. Seth Bloom represented White during a civil case involving her neighbors. He says she has shown a long history of mental health issues and gives us a look into just some of the legal battles she brought on leading up to Friday's scene.
Ms. White had some significant mental health problems that were being expressed, unfortunately, through the court system. She had, at the time that I represented her, called the police on her neighbors dozens of times. I think it was 37 times.
Bloom tells WRAL he was contacted by police after the incident because they believe he was one of the attorneys White could have also been targeting. Now, we have reached out to learn more about the current status of those 2 attorneys who were recovering in the hospital, and we're still waiting to hear back, and we'll update you with that information once we get it. Bailey Stamos, WRAL News, live in Raleigh.
And you heard that news reporter or that attorney mentioning the neighbors. Those are the neighbors that Miss White alleged have been harassing her, breaking into her house, and also intimidating her, threatening, according to one report, threatening to shoot her in the head and telling the police to make it look like an accident. And we're going to get into that later. But you see, they're saying that she had a history of mental illness just because she called the police on those neighbors. And this is another risk that they are able to make us look like we have mental issues when they are gang stalking. And I do have to apologize to the friend and Miss White, because they called me about this issue probably about 6 months or a year ago. And I was actually at an event and I couldn't take the call, and I never get a chance to investigate this situation. And so I do want to apologize to Miss White and her friend, publicly. Nevertheless, we are here now. But the catalyst, once again, for this whole entire situation was the mother. And once again, those attorneys that were shot, it's unfortunate, but those attorneys, if I'm not mistaken, were representing the Roseville Police Department, who were withholding exculpatory evidence from Miss White, who was defending herself pro se. You're going to see how intelligent this sister was in the next video when we go over the files. Nevertheless, it all started once again when the mother went to the hospital. And I think she went to the hospital sometime in 2024, maybe mistaken, don't quote me. And the problem was a little bit of blood in her urine. And from what I've been told, she went to the hospital. Somehow she ended up at Duke Medical Center. Now, I don't know if that's the initial hospital she went to, but she ended up at Duke Medical Center. 90-year-old woman, 89-year-old, picture of health, just had a little blood in her urine. She was taken to the hospital and admitted, and she, was, I guess, being cared for by the doctors. But her daughter, Gwendolyn White, noticed, though, through my chart or what have you, that the doctors had removed her off of 2 of her medicines. And of course, being a concerned parent who has probably, being a concerned child who has probably accompanied her mother on numerous doctor's visits, said, okay, why are you taking my mother off of this medicine? I don't want her off of this medicine. Why? She's been doing fine. So why are you taking her off this medicine? And so she either filed a complaint or complained about it. And then she, of course, began to receive, according to the information, I received some retaliatory measures by the hospital. Now, keep in mind, I've seen this firsthand with my loved one, and I started questioning what the doctors were doing, and I can see my loved one getting worse. And of course, I was painted as the bad guy, but I can see what they're doing because I'm there. So evidently, Miss White had the same premonition. No, I don't want, my mother having this care, this treatment. I want y'all to do something different. And then she was painted as the bad guy. Remember the first article about the shooting said she got belligerent. That's a word that white people, pink people love using, belligerent, when you disagree with them. Nevertheless, it ended up with her being banned after one day she was going in, taking pictures of her mother because she could see her mother getting visibly worse. So according to the information I received, she got banned from Duke Medical Center, and they also banned anyone from seeing Eileen White, the now deceased mother of Gwendolyn White. They banned everyone from seeing her. She could not even see her mother after taking her there once again for some urine in her blood. Mind you, fast forward. Now that all I think happened in about a 2-week span. So now Duke Medical Center, allegedly, according to the information I received, kept her mother for like some months. And she don't know when or where, but Gwendolyn had to find her mother. It turns out that Duke Medical Center transferred her to Oxford Health and Rehab in Oxford, North Carolina. Now, if you remember the Javion McGee case, it brought out some things about Granville County, very racist county with a lot of Triple K members in it. Nevertheless, they transferred her to this place. And finally, after months of searching, Gwendolyn White had to open up a Department of Health and Human Services, an adult protection case to be able to find her mother. And when she finally found her mother, the condition she was in was horrific at that nursing home. And the pictures, once again, are out there. I will not share them because if I do, YouTube will flag the video. We won't be able to get this information out. But there are some pictures. If you actually go on her Facebook page, the friend is putting some things up there. Those pictures are horrific, man. That they were letting that lady literally rot in that facility. And so when Gwendolyn got there, and of course, she started complaining there, right? She started complaining there. They took some retaliatory measures as well. And I heard someone asked, on one of the posts, well, how did it get that bad? How did her condition get that bad? That is why, because they had transferred her mother from Duke to this Oxford Medical Center without her knowledge and without any way of her getting to her because she had been banned from the hospital. And I'm hearing stories like this all the time now. And I see it is very true. Now, everybody who always tells me the story, they don't have any documentation, but I'm looking at the documentation from this case. Nevertheless, they had, banned her. And when she would go to the nursing home, her mother would try to give her a little bit of evidence of how they were treating her there. And, and then sooner or later, I think it was, a couple of days where she didn't go. And then on May 12th last year, about a year ago, Miss White received a call that her mother had passed. And they said, well, she just died about an hour ago. Now, it took her a while fighting for, the medical records and the autopsy report and, the death certificate and the discharge certificate, all that medical information, right? And so when they found her dead, they tried to, according to this individual, when they found her dead, they took her to a crematory, and they were trying to hurry up and, take care of the final arrangements because, she had some money somewhere, right? And so if they could do this real quick without any heirs, then, they could get their hands on that money. I think she was worth, a few $100,000, if not more, because there were some more suits that were filed. We'll get into that later. So, but when they got her there, they were trying to, hurry up and, disregard of her remains. They found out that she had a will and testament, last will and testament. And in that will and testament, the elder Miss White made it clear and cut that she wanted Swenson Funeral Home. And I think that is out of Lenoir County or somewhere thereabouts. That's where they're kind of from. They wanted Swenson Funeral Home to handle the body. And so then they called Swenson and the young guy who came to got her. Eventually, word got back to Gwendolyn that the young guy who came and got her said, well, no, she's been dead for more than an hour. And it turns out on some more documents regarding her death that she was at the crematory that I just mentioned on May the 10th. On May the 10th. But they called Miss White and said that she had died on May the 12th. After they found out that she had this will, which demanded that she be buried and handled by Swenson Funeral Home. But Miss White did not find that out right then. She found that out later after they finally released the autopsy and all of these records concerning her mother's death. She was picked up by someone before the 12th, meaning she had died before then. And then the young brother who had picked her up, and they said that he has since been fired by the Swenson Funeral Home, said she's been dead for way more than an hour because she is decomposing. And there were maggots in her. And this is what our dear sister found out. In the midst of fighting to get those body camera reports from all of the harassment that her and her mother received. Now, mind you, once again, it's an entire network. You have the hospital, you have this nursing home, you have the funeral home in which the friend said, well, they were involved in the cover up as well of what they did to this lady's mother. Now, I hear these stories all the time and it sounds unfathomable to me because everybody who calls me, I say, I don't understand. How could this happen? It's Richard, I'm telling you, I don't know neither. And I was like, well, I can't do the story. But now this makes it crystal clear how these things can happen. They banned this black woman from the hospital. She's her only living relative. And then they moved the mother to a facility, and this woman has been banned from the hospital. So she has no way of getting any information from the hospital. And they have basically taken guardianship. That's what they do. They probably tried to take legal guardianship of this lady. That's why they moved her there. And she had to go through the legal. That's what I'm saying. That all of this legal stuff is evil. When these white people came over here and set up these laws, the pink people, those were illegal acts. And so this lady had to go to their illegal legal system to say, okay, where's my mother? And she finally found her, and she found her too late. And if you saw on that last video I did, you saw that Facebook post where she said, I will get justice for you, mama. I promise, period. I will fulfill my promise to you.
That's right, Dre.
And that is what we saw just yesterday, this past Friday. And so while they are talking about mental health, I definitely think there's a mental health aspect to this when you're fighting an entire network of racism, from the police chief to the courts, to the attorneys, to the hospitals, to the nursing homes, to the funeral homes, to the
racism, like the brother named it, all of that shit. We're going to rewind it back one more time. All of that shit. Systematic racism.
Who came over here and set up these laws, those what the pink people, those were illegal acts. And so this lady had to go to their illegal legal system to say, okay, where's my mother? And she finally found her, and she found her too late. And if you saw on that last video you saw that Facebook post where she said, I will get justice for you, mama. I promise, period. I will fulfill my promise to you. And that is what we saw just yesterday, this past Friday. And so while they are talking about mental health, I definitely think there's a mental health aspect to this when you're fighting an entire network of racism, from the police chief to the courts, to the attorneys, to the hospitals, to the nursing homes, to the funeral homes, to the coroner, the medical exam, all of these people. And it reminds me so much of Javion McGee case. If you've been following this case around this channel around the same time.
And I definitely agree with the brother saying the whole setup of systematic racism. And that's why we having this video today. Any of y'all brothers want to tap in? I ain't know who's still on the panel. Alabama, DMC.
I'm just listening to you, G.
Yeah. I mean, he's showing how the whole system is basically, racist and corrupt, from the coroner to the doctor to the nurse to the hospital to the nursing home to the police chief to the coroner. He named them all. Whole system set up against us, like Alabama will say. I'm gonna rewind that shit back one more time, man. A whole system set up.
Basically taking guardianship. That's what they do. They probably tried to take legal guardianship of this lady. That's why they moved her there, and she had to go through the legal. That's what I'm saying. That all of this legal stuff is evil. When these white people came over here and set up these laws, the pink people, those were illegal acts. And so this lady had to go to their illegal legal system to say, okay, where's my mother? And she finally found her, and she found her too late. And if you saw on that last video you saw that Facebook post where she said, I will get justice for you, mama. I promise, period. I will fulfill my promise to you. And that is what we saw just yesterday, this past Friday. And so while they are talking about mental health, I definitely think there's a mental health aspect to this when you're fighting an entire network of racism, from the police chief to the courts, to the attorneys, to the hospitals, to the nursing homes, to the funeral homes, to the coroner, the medical exam, all of these people. And it reminds me so much of Javion McGee case. If you've been following this case this channel around the same time in 2024, Javion McGee was hung in Vance County. All of these network of counties, Vance, Oxford, Granville County, Durham County, Wake County, it is a network of Klan all along Lenoir County. All of these counties, Lenoir is named for one of the biggest slave owners and one of the insurrectionists of the Wilmington riots. All of these people are networked and collected in a system of evil, and this sister finally snapped. And so I am going to continue bringing information about it's so much information from speaking with, her friend who called me about this situation. That's why I am, I am somewhat sorrowful on my behalf that I did not, get back with her and undertake this fight with her before.
I love when other people calling it out, people with bigger platforms, the systemic racism that's go on here in America. Then you got, like I said, you got some of us that don't want to act like, racism ain't real. Like that old 75-year-old lady wasn't beat up by them pink people or them white people over a cup of coffee and a donut and a disagreement, man. Why they had to turn into unaliving that woman? Because of the hate and rage they have in them. And that's what I'm showing today, man.
Real shit, OG.
Did that because I can imagine, what she was going through, doing all of this by herself. Like, you're going to see the legal paperwork. This lady was extremely smart. Like, she had her
like I said, the 89-year-old woman who her mom took her to the hospital for blood in the urine. They end up banning the daughter and trying to send her to a nursing home and trying to steal her inheritance, man. Like I said, these people mean, evil, corrupt. The DA, the judge, the prosecutor, all the above. The medical examiner, the shit is corrupt, man. Hold on, we're almost finished.
Motions filed really good. That's why she got the motion granted. And these police chiefs said, no, we're not going to give you that body cam footage, where we told the KKK that live beside you, if y'all shoot her in the head, we can make it look like an accident. I'm going to show you that. But I want to show you, first of all, the murder of the mother.
Basically told the KKK, if her neighbor, if you shoot her in the head, we can make it look like it was an accident, man. Now, they ain't some corrupt and evil shit. The police doing that. They supposed to be here serving and protecting, man. They protecting these KKK, white supremacists, racist maggots. That's what they're protecting. They punks. They only can fight in a gang. But that's what this system is protecting. And that's what I'm showing today.
The murder of the mother, which caused that to begin to put these things in action. Because you probably could, the hospitals and those medical examiners, their game is airtight. Like people always call me about these cases. I'll say it's so hard to prove when you're talking about, and shout out to my brother Corey. My brother Corey, if you're watching this, he told me the story again about his grandmother who went through the same thing. Now, mind you, she was 101 or 4 years old when they put her in the hospital. Now, people will look at that.
They can do what they want to do to you. And if you try to get your people out there, they can call you insane, call you crazy. They can have your ass locked up. Like you said, the network. They got a network where basically they're stealing our land, our inheritance, and any kind of wealth that we have.
Just like maybe I would say, okay, well, she was 104. How much longer do you think she had to live? Like, you would expect someone to die at that age, and even at that age, but that does not have to be the case, because one incident with Miss White, they said, okay, well, now they were neglecting her on those days that Miss White didn't come. They were literally ready to let her in there and let her die. And just like the medical report said for Miss White, they said, oh, she died from dementia and natural causes. Now, that is not hard to disbelieve because she's 89 years old. But that doesn't have to be the case. As the friend told me, she had videos of her mother, up and at them and, decorative and everything before this happened. And so I want to give people another side of the story, besides the media painting her as some deranged mental person who was just calling the police on her neighbors for no reason. No, those neighbors were allegedly Klan members, and we're going to dig into this situation much more as the information once again gets revealed. There's so much information, I can't put it all in one video, but I do want to share this part of the medical murder of that lady's mother, which was one of the catalysts to this situation. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Also, I read the other comments. She does not have a bond, but we are not going to fail this lady. We are putting some plans in action for when she does have a bond. We are going to do our best to make sure this lady is not rotting away in that Wake County jail. We are doing, we're putting some things together. I normally don't handle money for anybody else, and I will not in this situation, but I'm talking to that lone friend of Miss White, and we are, in contact, and, we are working to see how we can gather the community, because once again, I saw y'all in the comments. So, I mean, if we talking about unity and coming together to fight this system, this is the case that we're going to undertake, and we are going to work together to make sure that this lady does not get railroaded, by this system. And I have no doubt that she can defend herself when I bring some of this information to light. But, she definitely needs a community behind her, because this how it got to that point, because she was by herself and she was reaching out. And once again, I apologize to you, Miss White, even though you can't hear me, but I do apologize to you for not being available to help you before you came to this situation. But this situation is too deep.
Publisher, man, for doing these stories and doing the work he doing. Do any of y'all brothers want to say anything before I close out? Because I was going to close out, man. I think I've been live about 5 or 6 hours now, man.
Nah, power to the motherfucking people. That's it, though. All right, OG.
Power to the people, man. Just, like I said, exposing this corrupt system that we live under, man. And if somebody believes the system isn't corrupt, hit the link. Tell us why we should keep participating in this corrupt system. The link's in the chat. I keep it going. Somebody else come up. If not, we're going to shut it down, man. We're going to close out with some music like we always do, man. Power to the motherfucking people, man.
Hey.
Like I said, I just wanted to bring awareness. These 2 stories recently, they hit home. How corrupt these hospitals, these nursing homes, the police force, the all above, the morticians, the all above corrupt, and how they all working together, like the brother said in the video, man. So the link's in the chat. Nobody want to come up, man? Nobody told y'all they love y'all today, OG and this family. Love y'all, man. We're gonna keep it this platform going, man. I'm gonna keep going live several times a week. Keep the information flowing in the community. Keep us aware of what's going on with us, man. So we're gonna close out like we always do with some hood politics. And I'm gonna shout out anybody in the chat that I can see, man.
Keep doing your thing, OG.
Appreciate you, brother. You're welcome to come up anytime, brother. D Island, flat motherfucking power to the flat power.
The goddess.
Where we're getting into the lives of the people behind the bars. You feel me?
Now you talking with
the goddess of love. Hey, the goddess of love.
Now you talking with
the goddess of love. Hey, the goddess of love.
Now you talking with
the goddess of love. Hey, the goddess of love.
Now you talking with
the goddess of love. Hey, the goddess of love. You feel me?
Casino.
Well, it's so despicable. And think about what kind of monster takes a horrible tragedy like this, a personal tragedy that breaks everybody's heart. Take a tragedy like this and used to advance some weird political
Greatness walked in the building, I did you miss me? Flat earth don't mean niggas live on the frisbee. Niggas still believe in religion and watch suffering. Niggas put their faith in a system that don't fuck with them. Black gloves cover my hands, committing homicide. Memories plotting revenge, it left me traumatized. Coming from the bottom and trying to get to the other side. The greatest motivation in life, watching my mother cry. Big corporations still consider it slaves. Freedom got a price, they call it minimum wage. The money make predators, these descendants that pray. But we ain't never done, new beginnings await. If you ain't fucking with me now, you really think I need y'all? The roller coaster ride of life, it's kinda like the seesaw. But when you get to this view, everything could seem small. It even got these bitches diving mouth first to these balls. Man, shit changed when I get in the V. Cause I just let my ego drive when I sit in the seats. I mean, I used to be a bummy nigga, simple and clear. Then I cleaned up and turned into the pimp of the year. Any nigga harming a child is a terrorist. Niggas still believe in the book. Need a therapist, you fly, but you catching the bus. This shit embarrassing. Quick to say you stacking them bucks. This shit hilarious. Niggas thought homie was soft, but he a block nigga. Quiet ones always let off. You gotta watch niggas. Legend is 12 was thirsty and tried to stop niggas. Same cat, him and his mans turned into cop killers.
Authorities say the suspect, age 35, deliberately lured the officers to his home with a 911 call, waiting for them, armed with an AR-15 assault rifle.
Hey yo, the chosen one, light-skinned nigga, yeah, the golden one. Father to the fire with this shit, I control the sun. Niggas did the double cross thing, got his ball sling, put the barrel under his chin and made his thoughts ring. But fuck the government, the way that it stands. Every branch attached to it, all the way to Japan. I hope niggas break from it any way that you can. It only take a few steps to walk away from the plan. Shit, I hope niggas wake up, learn we gotta win. School shooting made the news, they turning it to a...
Hey, my brother Smoke Signal just went live. Power to the motherfucking people. Shout out my nigga Smoke Signals. So if y'all ain't doing nothing, tap in with my brother Smoke Signal. I'm ending it at the perfect time. He about to go live. So I'll see y'all over Smoke Channel, man. Let's go.
Trend, they wanna keep you dumb and blind. Voting for your favorite crooks, always for the lesser evil, never for the greater good. Can't sleep, one eye open like a cyclops. Can't believe none of they truth. This shit is psyops. The sunset and sunrise, good mornings turn to goodbyes. Meeting at the funeral service, that's when the love dies. Father kills 2-year-old, now that's a monster. Woman shot her husband on live, he need a doctor. Homie didn't make it, of course. See, that's that girl lost. She did that in front of their kids, and the world saw. It's been a few years in this world, been on some crazy shit. Desensitized the mind, they made this shit exist. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. That's the way it is. Hood Politics Part 4. My name Dangerous.
Man, shout out to sponsor Dangerous Music. Love the music, man. Shout out to everybody that came up. My brother Alabama, Chief Eagle Eye, the brother DMC, Enemy Public, everybody that came through. You want to say anything before I shut it down in Alabama, or are you busy? Be busy, man. If nobody told y'all they love y'all, OG and his family love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all's support. Everybody that came through, peace. We'll be back.